Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Hi everybody! Hello, hello, peace, 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 peace. Mwah. Welcome to the Saturday extravaganza, darling, in the Fashion Bunker. Hi everybody! Yes, Quinn. Guess what? I have hands now. Everybody. So we are evolving. I just wanted to say, first and foremost, thank you everybody so much for supporting the Fashion Bunker, because the last two live streams I didn't have hands and I needed to purchase a special tracker device from Japan in order to actually have tracking of my hands. And since my suitcase has gone missing from my last journey, the airline lost my luggage. All my filming equipment was in my luggage. That's why I had to, reinvent myself. And here I am as a virtual avatar of myself until I get my lights back, my tripod back, my old microphone back and everything. Oh, speaking of microphone. All right. Sorry. Let me just, okay. Back again. I just had to shift the mic. So anyway, so I've been working since months on this avatar or virtual Jacob. And so I thought, well, since we don't have my filming equipment, might as well start testing it out. But I didn't have hand movement. And then I said that to you guys. I was like, hey, what are we gonna do? We don't have hands. And then you sent like tips, super chats. I want to thank everybody for contributing. Thanks to your donations, your tips, and your super chats, I was actually capable of purchasing this tracker for my hands. Now we have hands. Now, having said that, for everybody oh, Nancy, thank you so much, sweetie. Check this out.
Non,
Tickle,
Donatel,
tickle,
$10.
tickle. Fabulous. Thank you, darling. Thanks for mwah, kissing. Mwah, 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 mwah. Papa Cherry Buble. Yes, Quinn. Oh my God, this is so cute with the hands. I feel like I was reborn. Oh, look at this. Look at this. So for whoever's tuning in, and then I'm going to say the hellos to everybody, but for whoever's tuning in right now and asking yourself, wait, why are you a virtual Jacob? It's because my luggage got lost with all my filming equipment. So before you start saying, oh, why aren't you, why can't we see the real you, blah, 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 you will as soon as I get my luggage back. So please spare me the pain and the misery. I've already been going through hell. Thank you for becoming a member, Rosanna. I've already went through hell with losing my luggage and losing my technical equipment. Yes, we all want me to go back to the old live streams with my, real face and not the virtual me, and we will. But bear with me. It's been so much work to have anything happen without any technical equipment. Like for me to have any form of filming for you guys without my technical equipment, this is already a miracle for me, considering that we're also in Mercury retrograde. Mercury retrograda, darling. This is already amazing. And plus, look at this, technology evolving. And this is not AI, okay? It's a virtual Jacob, all handmade, digitally but handmade. And it's kind of my avatar. Now, the background is made by Bubbles. The background is AI, but not me. Behind this virtual mask and skin, it's me. It's Jacob. It's me, Jacob. But the background is AI. Okay, now we know. Now, let me say hello to everybody. Hello, Xana. Hello, Debbie. Oh, hey, Debs. You missed the pre-show. Hey, Pau. Hey, Gloria. Hey, Tanya Brosnan. Hey, Audrey. A girl has evolved, loving the asymmetrical bob tube. Or is it asymmetrical? No, it's not. It's not asymmetrical. It's just, I'm giving you posh spice. Hey, Tracy W. Hey, Teresa McGuire. Hey, D. Higginbotham. Hey, Zach. Hey, Steph. Hey, Tanisha. Hi, everybody. Listen, also, I want to say thank you to all of the Tier 1 and Tier 2 members and Tier 1 and Tier 2 patrons, because we're just coming out of a 2+ hour pre-show. Boy, did we go deep in the pre-show. We had a ton of people watching because a lot of people were gifted a Tier 1 membership last live stream. So thank you so much to everybody who was gifting the memberships last live stream. Thank you. And I want to say, every first Saturday of the month, the pre-show live stream is open to Tier 1 and Tier 2 members and Tier 1 and Tier 2 patrons. Every other Saturday, pre-show is for Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patrons. So we had a full house today in the pre-show. Really, really a ton of people, and we had superficial, fun, easy topics, but then we also had deeper topics. And we kind of went, up and down, up, and we flew like the ebb and the tide. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you didn't get scared of the more deeper conversations. But I also want to say thank you, everybody, and can't wait to see you again next Saturday in a pre-show for my Tier 2 members. And if you, from Tier 1, enjoyed the pre-show, consider spending more time together by, deciding to remain members even after the month is over, after your one membership has passed.
Yes.
Yes. Also, I want to tell you, I'm wearing my merch, the Avatar merch, which actually really Avatar merch, not the movie. My virtual Super Dacob Live in Ferret merch. It's also real. You can also get it. And look at this. Let me turn around for you. Yes, I can also turn around now. Believe it or not. Check this out. Yes. We even in the back. Hello. Look at me moving my hair. Yes, believe it or not, we have the ferret. I can even move my hands even when I'm turned around. Check this out. The live-in ferret in the back is printed just like on the t-shirt merch you can buy on www.superdacob.com, but you can also get it in some Amazons in some countries. Amazon, not worldwide, but in some countries. So here you go, the live-in ferret merch. Now, obviously, while I lost my luggage, the airline losing my luggage also lost my merch because I traveled with my merch t-shirts. So I don't have my Live in Ferret t-shirts anymore until I get my luggage back. So bear with me. Until then, we do have this version of me. Hey, let me turn around again while I have my hands up in the air, maybe. Look at this. Magical moment. Mystical, magical, mystical, magical, mystical, magical moment. Now, right off the bat, we have one heck of a show for you today. Hey, Natalie Gauthier. Hey, Pao. Hey, Shikma. Hey, Digabotham. Hey, Michelle. Whoever else I missed, my apologies. I'm saying hi to everybody else. Also, I want to say we have a heck of a show for y'all. Hey, Monarch. How's it going, sweetie? Let me recalibrate. Still, the eyes are down for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm right in front of the thing. I don't know why the eyes are a little bit down. Maybe I should recalibrate from this end. Hold on, you guys. I'm recalibrating. Tick tock, tick tock. Hey! I just recalibrated. Oh, I feel so fresh. So fresh and so clean, clean. So fresh and so clean, clean. So fresh and so clean, clean. Okay, right off the bat. Hey, Picky Ricky. Hey, Caroline Steele. DL Pikey. How's it going, sweetie? Gloria Thinos. You do hokey pokey, then you turn yourself around. That's exactly what we did. So, I have a question for you guys. This is a serious question, and it's important because it might or might not be connected to, well, let's just say, might or might not be connected to something, a little topic, or something that I might do a little bit later on. Here's a question. Now, I'm going to explain to you a little bit. Oh, wait. I'm going to explain to you a little bit how wholesale and sale works. Now, I have also worked in retail. I have worked also in PR, in marketing, also in the design, creative aspects. I mean, I've literally, in my career, when it comes to fashion, I've done it all. Now, just to let you know, for those of you who are not so business savvy when it comes to retail, there are certain rules to follow when you're ordering stuff. Like, so if you are a shop, you can purchase at wholesale prices from a brand. If the brand is authorizing you to sell their branded goods in your shop, you can purchase for a wholesale price or whatever price you agree with the brand their products. Usually it's wholesale, and then you put a markup on the product once it arrives, and then you sell it in your store for a markup. Now the markup can be all sorts of things. It can be 2.6%, 2.65, 2.7, 2.8. Sometimes in some weird cases they even do 3.6%. That's a huge markup, by the way. Usually like a 2.6 is standard. Well, sometimes you can even do 2.3, but that's usually the markup, and that's how you get your retail price. Okay. Now, the regular consumer, this is a conversation we can have. It can be a longer conversation because should we delete the intermediate salesperson, like this blockchain situation? Can that be happening also in real life? Meaning, does the end consumer really need the in between? to purchase a good? Like, why cannot the end consumer, being us, why can't we go directly to the company to purchase the goods at a wholesale price? Why do we have to buy it at retail price with a 2.6 plus minus markup? Well, there are several reasons for that. One reason being that in commerce, technically, you don't have the permission as an end consumer to go directly to the brands and purchase wholesale. They will only allow you to purchase wholesale if you have a shop, if you are a registered store, and if they want you to sell their products in your store. They might not like your store, and a brand might say, sorry, we're not authorizing you to sell our goods. So usually wholesale involves purchasing in bulk. So every brand has different rules and minimums that you have to order, but to warranty or to guarantee a wholesale purchase, you might have to buy, I don't know, if you're buying shoes, maybe they want you to buy an entire run of the sneakers or of the shoes, the entire size run from a 34 to a 42 if it's for women, and then maybe they want you to double on the full sizes. Like there's 12 pair minimum per every model, and then they make a minimum of, let's say, the minimum for your shop. Well, they check how your shop is selling, what's the turnover of your shop, how do you sell in how much turnover do you have, how much do you sell in your shop. A brand is not going to force you to buy too much from them if your shop is tiny. So they're going, oh yes, thanks Debs, thumb up the live stream, please, very important, thank you so much. So they're not going to let you, they're going to calculate, okay, well, this is how much money you've invested last season in our products, this is how much you sold of our products last season. So let's see if we can push this a little bit, 10% higher or lower, if the sales went well or not. So sometimes a brand can also tailor a little bit their minimums according to your store and according to your capacity. But as you can see, it's a complex conversation to be had, and then every brand has different limits, and every brand has different standards and different criteria. Not every brand is going to want to sell in every store. And then when they tell you, okay, for you, the minimum is going to be 4 styles of shoes, minimum 4 style. We offer 20, but for you, the minimum is 4. You can do 5 or 6, but minimum is 4. And then you need to do 10 models, like 10 per style. So that means a minimum of 40 pieces for the shoes. So then you get wholesale. Now, if the brand is purchasing from itself, then usually we're not talking wholesale prices. Then we're talking landing cost prices. Landing cost prices is usually the price that a brand pays to the factory, transports to arrive, to land in their own warehouse. That's the landing cost price. They usually mark it up a tiny, tiny bit. And usually that's what they charge their own brand. So like if Super Jacob has his own brand, he's manufacturing his own clothes, he ships it to his own warehouse, that's his landing cost price. Then he marks up from the landing cost price more than a wholesale price would be marked up. So the margin profits are much higher if you're selling your own brand. You got much higher margin profits. Now, when you have much higher margin profits, Chanel, I'm looking at you. Chanel, for example, only sells in their own boutiques. Chanel doesn't authorize other people to sell their own shoes, to sell their own bags, their own clothes. It's always Chanel. They've had a tiny amount of authorized franchises that they're now closing more and more and more. So pretty soon they're going to all be gone. There's just going to be cell phone Chanel. Louis Vuitton also, you can imagine, they're not selling at wholesale to themselves. They're selling at landing cost, or maybe even cheaper than that, to themselves. So their profit margins are ginormous. The end consumer, being us customers, we are not allowed to just go to a brand and say, hey, I want to purchase 1 pair of shoes in my size at wholesale price. Thank you. They're not going to let you do that. They're not going to let you do that because they would fail as a business. They can only afford to do wholesale if they sell in bulk. But you as an end consumer, you just want to buy one pair. They can't keep producing and manufacturing products if they're just going to be selling one pair to you, one to her, one to him, and so on. Now, having said that, there are certain brands, and here is where very interesting China comes into play, because China is notorious for reducing production costs drastically. We don't even really know how they manage to manufacture certain goods for so low cost. There are many websites online where you can purchase made in China goods, dupes of brands, but also original pieces. No brand, no logo, just like these companies designing something that looks similar to something else. And, some of them are really nice quality as well. And you can buy them online from these websites that sell billions of different models and designs, and you can just buy one if you want, and the price is relatively low. Like for $50 you get an interesting boucle jacket, for example. For like $40 you get an interesting shirt, or you get like a sling back for $30 with no logo, and you can buy just one. So there are these companies in China that have these online shops where you can purchase for really, really, really affordable price um, certain goods. Now, I know this has been a long journey to get to the point. We're getting to the point. Now, imagine you're the end consumer and you find this online shop from China online, and they ship worldwide, and then you want to buy this jacket for $50 and plus shipping, whatever, and then you get it, let's say, for $65 with shipping. Now, the jacket is great quality, you like it, you're wearing it, people are telling you, oh, this looks great on you, where did you get it? You're getting compliments, you're noticing, this is, this is really great. And you get the idea, the price is really good. Maybe I can open up an online store myself. And I can just like put online that I have like 6 different sizes of this jacket. And if somebody wants, they can order it from me. I will mark up the price. I got the jacket for $65, but I'm going to sell it for $200. And whenever somebody orders the jacket for $200, I will order it from China. It'll get to me, I'll inspect the jacket, and then I'll ship it off to my client. Now you purchased something that has become wholesale for you, and you're selling it on to somebody else. Now, this is very interesting because in this instance, the company from China that is actually selling online is making the goods accessible to anybody. Whichever final end consumer wants to buy the piece, they can buy it for a really affordable price. Or if they don't know how to look for it, they might find it in your little local online shop for a markup. But they will have the option to find it themselves, for $50, or they can, plus shipping and everything, $65, or they can buy it from you for $200. You do not disclose in your online shop that you got it for $50, and you do not disclose in your online shop from which Chinese online store you got the product from. So now the question is, my dear elegant and affluent ladies and gentlemen, IYKYK, I'm looking at ya. So, what do you guys think? Do you think that's fair or not? Let me take a sippy. You can't see the mug while I'm drinking, but I'm taking a sippy from my mug. What do you guys think? Shade has been thrown, says Jesse. Debbie says it's normal now. Squickety says, I say fair. Well, A finder's fee, I suppose, says Quickity. Didi Bean says hi. Hey, hi, Didi Bean. Hey, Shunashi. Hey, everybody. Yeah, I mean, how is it functionally different from a retail store selling another brand's stuff? The reseller is still doing more than zero work if they're sourcing and doing quality checks. Carrie, I explained that in the beginning. You're not allowed to purchase wholesale from Nike or from Louis Vuitton. They don't allow it. This other brand does. That's the difference. Um, yeah, I'm gonna say fair. Yeah, you could also see it like this, like the person is also kind of curating a selection for you because otherwise it might be harder for you to find. It might be harder for you to find those products otherwise. My hand is like just my hand is just randomly whatever. It might be harder for you to find those products like, and you trust that the style of that salesperson. You go to their online shop and they have a nice little curated selection of, let's say, 15 to 20 pieces that they love, and you trust their taste, so you save yourself the time, right? You don't have to go and research all of that stuff on your own. You just trust that particular salesperson and their little shop, and you're like, you know what, they always have really cute 20 cute things, easy, saves me time, and voila. So you say it's legit, it's fair. I saw the computer chip tag video, pretty crazy, says is subs. Right? I know that's insane. Yeah, the Zara thing. Oh, quality check can be tedious if the production is shitty. That is also true, Rosanna. Gloria says, that's how I'm taking it. The person is sourcing it, outing their money up front. There is a risk of having leftover inventory. No, 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 Gloria. There is no risk. No, 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 no. Wait, hold on. You've misunderstood me. There's no risk of leftover inventory. How? This person only orders from China once you paid the $200. Only then do they order the piece from China. They don't have it in stock. They only order it after you've ordered it from them. Hey, Julie Scott, how's it going, my love? Nancy says, I think that sounds common. Extreme markups are morally sketchy, but that's what I expect. N8510, oh my God, I'm at work and can't watch with sound. Did you get arm tracking? I love it. Yes, N8510, I got arm tracking thanks to your guys' tips and super chats. Look, I have hands now. Thank you so much for the support. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. If this person has actually selected good quality items and not just done it from online photos, I don't mind. That's a good point. Carrie says, I meant that as a rhetorical question. I don't really see any real difference from the consumer's end. The difference from the consumer's end is, as a consumer, you can purchase that jacket for $50 and you can purchase it for $200 in this instance. But as a consumer, you cannot choose to purchase wholesale from Louis. You can only purchase retail from Louis. That's the difference. You have a choice when it comes to this other brand, but you don't have a choice when it comes to Louis Vuitton, for example, or when it comes to Nike, or when it comes to Levi's or to Chanel. They only sell at retail. You can't go to Chanel and say, I want to buy one shoe at wholesale price. You can't do that. They won't let you. That's the difference for the consumer. If this person has actually selected good quality items and not just done it from online photos, I don't mind. Oh, sorry, I read that one already. Hey, David. How's it going, sweetie? Hey, Chris. I guess it would be a private stylist with their links, like a better Amazon link store. Okay, Gloria, got it now. Perfect. So not buying in bulk. No, Debbie, not buying in bulk. No, 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 no. Gloria says, sorry, Soju Hayes. Deborah says, oh no. Seeing that Jacob is still artificial intelligence, he doesn't have his camera back. I know I don't have my lights, my tripods, the good microphone. 5 lights are missing. There's like a lot of equipment missing, but I do have the camera. I do have a camera. The adapters are all missing though, so I can't connect my camera to the computer properly. So the adapters are missing as well. The cables are missing. Yeah, the camera is there, but everything else is missing. Um, so Carrie says, I would say that I'm fine with it if the reseller is inspecting, but drop shippers annoy me. Yes, we're talking drop shipping here. Exactly. They don't even see the product. That feels dishonest to me. Bingo. 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 And drop shippers are running Etsy, says Paul. Yeah, they're also on eBay everywhere. Gotta be consumer savvy, says Shirley. Squeety says that's if the consumer can find the item themselves. If they can't find it, then they don't know about the wholesale price. Right, and I'm just using wholesale as an example, but that Chinese store does not sell wholesale. It's selling its retail price. Its retail price becomes the wholesale price of the reseller that wants to do drop shipping. You see? Now, for that Chinese online shop to be able to afford to sell that jacket for $50 to you, that means that they had to buy it for a wholesale price too, which is already like insane. Like, how could they buy it for so cheap? Because the profits are minimal for them. Um, Lots of people go to wallpaper stores and order it online. Nat says no sales tax on purchase either. As a reseller business, you are tax exempt because the final buyer will be charged sales tax. Ash says, is that what it's called? Drop shipper? So yes, Ash. So drop shipper is basically like I have my, I know where to buy the $50 jacket. I make my online shop and I'm showing you a list price of $200 and I show you 5 different sizes. You decide to order a size large. Then you pay me the $200 for the large. I then order for $50 the large from China, and you gotta wait for me to receive it, and then I ship it off to you. Sometimes the drop shipper will directly tell the Chinese shop to send it directly to you. That happens as well. Drop shipping is actually only direct to consumer, technically. But here's the thing. Drop shipping is technically directly to the customer. So you pay me, but you receive the goods directly from China. But if I want to offer an inspection warranty, you know what I mean? Then I would ship it first to me to see that the jacket is okay, and then I'll ship it on to you. But this, of course, extends the waiting time for you considerably, right? Then I would probably list on my website pre-order. You know what I mean? So like if you buy the jacket in a size L from my website, and I'd be like, okay, if you order it now, you will receive it in like 4 weeks because it needs to come to me first. I need to inspect it to see that everything's fine with it, and then I ship it on to you. That's the thing. So, anyway, I can't believe this is such an interesting topic and our views are dropping like hot potatoes. You seriously don't care about this stuff? All right. Well, the viewers have spoken. My viewers are king. And since you don't give a diddly squat about this topic, I'll just drop it like a hot potato. And let's move on to the next one. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't need another explanation. Yeah, okay. So, David, it's just you and me. We're alone in this boat. This is a Titanic. It's sinking. We got 76 likes, you guys. It's like pulling teeth. Can we get to 100 likes? We're reaching 200 views. Anyway, look, I don't know. You don't like the topic. We're moving on. All right, next. So anyway, from what I gather, most of you find it totally fine that somebody gatekeeps the information about the $50 jacket and sells it to you for 200. Most of you find that perfectly fine. Good to know for me because I'm building a topic later eventually and I needed to know this information from you before I move on. All right. Hey Hamid, how's it going, sweetie? So, the sweet thing says, I just want more elegant and affluent shade. Well, Yeah, that doesn't. Okay. So now, yeah, Carrie, it's a moral debate. Is this gatekeeping if you never ask? It's about the morals of the salesperson. Period. Anyway, good to know. Now, I want to talk to you about Chanel. Are we happier now? All right. So, in the pre show, I briefly touched base on the Chanel lipsticks that are launching, the 31 Rue Cambon lipsticks. Now, Chanel is trying to be a little bit shady and they're like selling it to us like the first ever lipstick in a glass container in a square shape. And you're like, and right before, right? And right as I was about to say, wait a minute, that's not the first glass lipstick ever made. Like, we'll go. Right as I was about to kind of tell myself, yeah, no, Chanel. Right as I was about to say that, I keep reading, and the last part of the sentence is for Chanel. So, oh my God, they're so shady. They really start trying real hard with this. So they're like, the first ever the first ever glass square container for a lipstick for Chanel. But like the first ever, but for Chanel. So I'm like, okay, girl, whatever. So anyway, so they're charging $185 for a lipstick. $185 for a lipstick. It is rechargeable. So technically you can you use it up and then you pull it out and then you purchase a bullet lippy, a recharge lippy, and you kind of put it back into the glass container. Now, it's just a normal lipstick, you guys. Like, it's the same size as other lipsticks. It's not oversized. It's, it's your standard size lippy. The refill is $85 or $95. $95. Like 85 or $95 for the recharge. Now, you will go. Yeah, 185. $185 plus tax for a lippy. And money. Oh, look at me doing money with the little fingerlets. Check this out. Money. Money. You best believe they want that money. 205 Canadian dollars. Cha-ching, baby. Cha-ching. So the lippies now, and also I've checked all of their videos online. They're promoting this lippy. There's this like older lady sitting at a table in a white room. They're making us believe that they're manufacturing them and designing them in this aseptic white, clinically white room where she's sitting alone on a desk, drawing the lipstick container, analyzing it, comparing it to Chanel No. 5 bottle, comparing it, you know what I mean? Like, and then they speak only she speaks only in French. You got to read the subtitles. And then they say, this lipstick is something for you to treasure like a jewel and to pass on to your children, to future generations.
You are fake news.
Now, I would almost believe it if it wasn't for Chanel discontinuing products really soon. So I'm like, so you're telling me that I can pass this on to my future generations, but how do I know you're going to keep producing this lipstick in 3 years from now? And if you don't produce it 3 years from now, how can I get a refill for it? So, $195. Oh, thank you, Teresa McGuire. Yeah, sorry, let me just take my cup. Yeah, 195. I thought it was 185. Oh my gosh, David, my love, thank you.
David Anderson donated de $20. Hugs and tube from Canada.
Kissy, 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 kissy. Papa Cherry. Buble, yes. And I'm trying to always do my pointy finger, but for some reason, this nasty tracker device lifts my middle finger instead. I don't know why. So my apologies. It's not done intentionally. I always try to be very clear. This is the finger, but then sometimes it lifts the middle finger instead. So sorry for that. Not intentional. So now, having said all that, would you guys purchase it? Jen says, I saw that they're calling it an object of value. Cha. Now listen, $195 plus tax. Okay. Now I see you guys are saying, oh, the glass, if it falls, it's going to break. So they are selling it as, even though it's delicate glass, they're saying that it's a very sturdy glass. They found a way to make this glass very, very resistant to, I don't know. I mean, it's glass. If it falls, we'll go, we'll go. I mean, we'll go, we'll go. Like if it falls, what's it gonna do? Like, I mean, if it falls, it's gonna get chipped, or I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I'm a sucker for Chanel, so I'm gonna buy one. Okay, for my collection. I don't really care if it expires or not, because okay, okay, and let me tell you why I have fallen victim yet again. Why are my hands like going all bananas? Where's the other hand? Oh, there it is. Okay. I lost the hand, but now it's back. Of the colors, I didn't bend that finger. Lift that finger. Okay. Of the colors that they are releasing, there's one color that I really, and I mean really need to get. That would be the 255.
Are you serious?
They made a lipstick called 255. And that was enough for me to fall victim to the scam, right? Well, scam, alleged, of course. Everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged. Just my opinion. But they made the lipstick the interior color of the 255 bag. That burgundy red, blood red. Oh, I just lost a hand. Okay. So it's the interior of the Chanel 255 bag. Somebody then said, oh, this is so funny. So if the lipstick leaks in the bag, you're not going to see the stains. Ha ha! Yes, you will. Because they say that one of the reasons why the price is so high is because Chanel says that they have added an oil, a gardenia oil, into the lippy. So they say that the lipstick is not just makeup, but they say that the lipstick is also skincare, like lip care. Now, the only thing that might not make me buy this lipstick is if it's not as good. So basically, my issue is this with Chanel Allure and with Rouge Coco. They dry my lips out. Like there's something waxy in those lipsticks that makes my lips just it doesn't feel right on my lips. It dries them out. And I hope that that's not the case with the 31 Rue Cambon lipstick. So if that gardenia oil helps somehow, then okay, we'll go. Kev says... Oh. Wait, I lost the hand.
Thérèse donatait de $100.
Kissy, kissy, mwah, 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 mwah. Papa Cherry Buble. Yay, screenshot, baby. Fabulous. All right, thank you so much, Teresa. Look, I can send you kisses now. Wait. And I could do a heart. I could try to do... Oh my gosh, I did a heart, y'all. Oh my God, Teresa, you got the first heart ever from wait, hold on, let me do it in the blue so you actually without the hair. There you go. Teresa, you got the first ever virtual heart from my hands. This is Teresa, the first one ever ever in the history of the Fashion Bunker. You literally got the first one ever. Wow, it's a historic moment, y'all. Teresa got my first virtual heart. Ah! Okay, so we'll go. Thank you so much, my love. Mwah. Thanks to your help, we got this tracker going. Can you believe? Creativity knows no bounds if we got the right support and the right help. Thank you guys so much. So, yes, David, the fingers do thing, if you know what I Look at me being all suave and elegante. Look at me being affluent and elegant. Elegant and affluent. Okay, oh, the views are back up. You're liking more this topic, but we only got 96 likes. So please thumb up the live stream as we go along in this luxury fashion journey. Listen, Carla says, I hate when lip products dry out the lips. I got a rare beauty lip oil and it lasts so little and ends up leaving my lips feeling dry and crusty. Big issue. And this is why I'm hoping that the oh wait, only one hand. Where's the other hand? I'm hoping that the Chanel Lippy is going to have a better quality. Now, the second color that I'm really interested in. So the 255 is a symbolic color. It looks great, but it's not for everyday use. However, the one that I would buy for everyday use would be the beige. What's it called? Rouge beige. It's like basically transparent almost, but I'm really liking that one. Cannot wait to try Rouge Beige. So Rouge Beige would be actually a color I would wear like every day because you don't really see it too much as a lippy. Just adds a little bit of mystique to the lip, but it doesn't look like makeup. So that's the one I would buy to wear. And the 255 would be a symbolical thing. Chris Du says, supposedly one YouTuber says that the lipstick isn't the limited edition, but it's the coffret set. Let us know the truth. Okay. You can buy the lipstick on its own. You can buy the refill for the lipstick on its own, or you can buy the coffret, the set with 3 lipsticks. You get 1 glass container with a lippy in it, and 2 refills, and a little leather pouch. And it comes in a little openable, like, okay, why doesn't that register my other hand? Okay, nothing. Wait, hold on. I have to move it. Right? Okay, so you open the box. There you go. And inside the box, you have the 3 tickle. Okay, it's funny. You have the 3 lipsticks, and plus you get a little leather or pleather pouch to put your glass lippy in it. So there's that set. That's limited edition. And apparently you can choose which 3 colors you want in that set. I'm not so sure though. That's what I've been told, but we don't know yet. Or you can buy individually. People are saying that the set is going to cost $500. And there you go. I have a few of my grandmother's Rouge Allure from 20 plus years ago, and they are still vibrant. Yay, formaldehydes. Yay, David. Yes, they're still vibrant, but are they good on the lip? I would be very weary of putting that on my lips, to be honest with y'all, after 20 years. Hi, Ivy. Welcome to the live stream. Natalie Dietz, Krabi, Del Pikey, Jen Horror. For high-end lip products, I always go Dior. So then somebody told me, oh my gosh, Tracy, thank you so much, sweetie. Wait, where's the...
Tracy donatait de $10.
Where's my... there you go. Ta-da. And Papa Cherry Buble. Papa Cherry Buble. Let it rain, let it rain, let it rain. There you go. Thank you so much. Kissy, kissy. Wait, what do I do? Oh my gosh. This tracker is hilarious. So, Chris says the boutique should have testers. I asked mine about it. Yes, they're probably going to have testers on the launch day. Also, I really want to test them out. And then Chanel, in their presentation online, also state that it took them 4 years to create this lipstick. Girl, girl. 4 years. Okay. Now, if I mean, listen, I am a sucker for good design. Listen, I respect and value good design. Seriously, if this little lipstick container in the glass thing is really a glory of design, then I respect it. I'll pay the price to own that piece of design. Like, I love beautiful design objects. You know what I mean? But if I go into the boutique and I start touching that lipstick and I feel like it's flimsy, or if it doesn't feel substantial to me, or if I feel like it's not designed right, then I'm not going to spend the money for it, obviously. But as a design object, if it convinces me, then I will buy it. You know what I mean? Because they also talk about the staircase, the mirrored staircase in 31 Rue Cambon. And then they say, we worked with the glass facets and in the interior of the lippy, there's like a silver container, the bullet. And that silver refracts out of the glass, and then it looks like it's that kind of staircase mirror. You know what I mean? That's the idea behind. Like, you know what I mean? They're selling it, honey. They be milking and milking and milking. And I'm like, okay, we'll go. But anyway, Ale. But let's see. I'll keep you posted. If I do purchase it, I will let you know. But if I do purchase it, it's probably going to be either the 255 or the Rouge Beige. Anybody out there already purchased it from the chats? Because it's already available online at Chanel. Like, you can already purchase it online. Nat says you can develop iPhone faster than that. Yeah. Is the iPhone good quality though? That's the question. You know what I mean? Mimi says probably having 4 years to think how much they will charge each of them. Oh my God, that's a good one. D says it took 4 years because they kept breaking the glass. Oh my gosh. I will stick to Sephora lippies. Thanks. Oh, Krabi. And I also love Revlon lipsticks as well. Debbie's like, more BS. We'll go. Dihikabata says, if they are milking spoiled milk. Ollie says, hi. Anyone else get the lipstick, Coffret? Just me? Ollie, how much did you pay for it? Because there's like different, people are saying $500, $450. The CC is engraved on the glass. Yes, Natalie, on the top. Oh, Natalie, you got the Rouge Beige? Okay, I think we're all going to get Rouge Beige, huh? It's going to sell out first. I'm feeling like maybe Rouge Beige is going to sell out first. Ollie got the Coffret. And Bambi, how's it going, sweetie? Did Bubbles take over Jacob? Sorry, just finally catching the live. Hey, sweetie. No, it's me. Hi. Yeah, Natalie got Rouge Beige. Yeah, I think that's the best one, right? Chris says 4 years of trying not to copy the L'Oreal lipstick from 5 years ago. LOL, I Googled. Oh my God. Seriously, Chris? Wait, hold it. Wait, you found an article that claims that Chanel spent... Wow. Wait, who threw the shade? Are they... Really? Chanel copied L'Oreal lipsticks? Tracy says they look like L'Oreal lipsticks. Ja. I guess I'm just gonna stick to my MAC then. Vicky says I'm planning on getting 2 of them. Yeah, Vicky, me too. It's painful. Wait, 2 glass ones, or you're gonna get 1 glass and 1 refill? Because that's cheaper. Well, cheaper. I mean, you know what I mean. Krabi says, okay, I will try Revlon, Jacob. Thanks for recommendation. I always appreciate your drugstore ones too. Oh, yes. I love Revlon nail polish. For me, the best one. Really lasts a long time, doesn't chip, easy to apply. Love their nail polish. Love Revlon nail polish. And the lippies, they have some really beautiful 50s shades. Oh, adorable. Adorable. I have a whole like Marilyn Monroe Revlon. What's wrong with my head? Marilyn Monroe Revlon thing on my in my exclusive content for my tier 2 members and tier 2 patrons. There's like a whole 1 hour or 1.5 hour video about all of those Revlon products that I was kind of testing from about a year ago in Australia. Natalie says, I love the scent. I don't know how they have perfumed 31 Rue Cambon. Could you imagine if it smelled of the perfume, 31 Rue Cambon? But I don't know how they perfumed it, how they scented this new lipstick. Yes, Kravi, Rouge Beige looks lovely. I agree. Grace says, do you mean the shape or the colors? I think they mean the colors, Grace. Kravi says, I will try to find a similar one at MAC. I mean, I like other colors at MAC. My favorite one at MAC at the moment is Angel, that Jizzes told me about from the 80s. They still make it. And I also like Zero or O from MAC very much. And then I really, really like their Like Squirt, the green one, which plumps the lips a little bit and gives it a glossy touch, neutralizes the red tones in the lip. It's like really cool. Chris says, no. There's comments that people saw the resemblance. So I Googled it and it looked pretty close. Okay, Chris, gotcha. Oh, Vicky, you're getting 2 glass ones. Wow. Somebody is stocking up, honey. Is it like one to use and one to kind of keep like forever sealed as the first release? Or you're going to use both of them? Because otherwise, why get 2 glass ones? Just because the glass ones, you just pull out the one you're not using at the moment and put in the one you are using. And you can save $1. It looked like Revlon lipstick, says MJ. So the exterior, you say, looks like Revlon? Cheesy Chip says, took them 4 years to marinate the price. Oh, cha. Yeah, because they kept going up in price. They're like, you know what? Let's not release this today. Let's wait 4 years before we... Oh my God. I see what you're talking about. Okay, we need to show both of these pictures. And side by side, the Chanel one and then the Revlon one. And then, is this worthy of a video, you guys? Okay, I'm kind of shook. What the heck is going on here? Hold on, you guys. I'm preparing it for you. This is insane. I'm not like, I'm shook. Shook the house. Here they are, the Chanel lippies. Chanel lipstick, 31 Rue Cambon, 31 RC. OM. You guys. I'm looking online right now. This is not normal. Chanel, is this a lawsuit? Okay, Vicky says I got rouge. I need the chat. Rouge beige. Wait, we need to scroll down now. Sorry, I missed it, you guys. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Vicky says I got rouge beige and rouge roman. I also really like rouge roman, but I'm gonna get the 255. Buying 2 separately. I'm a sucker for Chanel. Sucker for Chanel. But babes, for that money, you could have bought the coffret and gotten 3 colors and the leather pouch. Well, almost. Because apparently it's $500. Sorry, I'm just setting this up. This is insane. I can't believe, like... Yeah. Is Revlon gonna sue them? I mean, the bullets inside are very different. So I'm just setting it up, you guys. And I'm just shocked. I'm looking at this thing and I can't believe my eyes. So I don't know. Is this worthy of a video? Maybe. I don't know. Do people care? The people care. Like, maybe. But I also need the price. Can anybody Google the price of the Revlon, of the transparent Revlon lippies? So we can compare the prices as well. Because, like, I mean, it's insanely similar. Not to say the same. Shooketh. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm just like looking at it and I can't believe my eyes. $12. Okay, thank you, Kravi. Oh, Teresa McGuire, you got Rouge Beige. I think we're all gonna get Rouge Beige. I want that one too. $12, you say? Wow. Okay, Debbie says yes, it's worthy of a video. Paul says yes, it is Jacob. Yes, is Kravi. Carrie says I think it should be a video. Kev says yes, we live for another expose. Oh my god. Wait, $10.99. Wait, Pow. So what is it? $12 or $10.99? How much does Revlon sell it for at their own website, on their own website? More people need to know about it. I'm looking and I'm cooking, honey. I'm looking and I'm cooking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. On their website. Oh, okay, Kravi. So on their website. $10.99? Oh, $12 on their website. Okay. Ivana says, yes, please do a video because Revlon is one of my favorite lipsticks at the drugstore. I love Revlon as well. And I love their nail polish. Like Cherries in the Snow. IYK. Cherries in the Snow. IYK. Period. I'm a say nothing mo. Cherries in the snow. Nothing mo. Cherries in the snow. Cherries in the snow. Cherries in the snow. Okay. Let's film this. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're going to talk about Chanel. Chanel is releasing their long anticipated 31 Rue Cambon lipsticks made in glass. They tell us on the website, hey, honey boo boo cha, it took us over 4 years to design this lipstick container. It also took us a long time to formulate it, adding droplets of gardenia oil into this lipstick, making it not just makeup, but also skincare for the lips, or so Chanel says. But rumors spread throughout the lands of the Fashion Bunker, and not only that, apparently somebody else was working on a similar lipstick case. Not only working on it, but releasing it long before Chanel was to release and announce their 31 Rue Cambon lippies. Now the tides are turning. What is going to happen? Do we sniff and smell an eau de lawsuit? A parfum de lawsuit? An eau de parfum lawsuit? Something a little exclusive, a little satin. Let's find out together. First, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Jacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. So join me. I live stream several times a week in the live chats. Now, what could this rumor of a long and distant brand be that doth been hatheth, donetheth the lipstick in that design before Chanel? Now, before I say all this and I show you everything, credit where credit is due, thanks to my wonderful co-chatters and viewers of the Fashion Bunker, we have gotten this information, okay? It's thanks to you guys who watch regularly, who thumb up the videos regularly, and who send me all this intel that I know what goes down. So we were just filming something else in the live stream, and somebody started talking about, I was talking about the lippies, and then somebody said, they look like L'Oreal. I was like, L'Oreal? Hold on a minute. Let's inspect this. Who's copying who? Let me cue in the receipts. The receipts. This here, Cha. Okay, my finger. I have a tracker for my fingers, so sometimes it kind of lifts the wrong finger. Ooh, cha. Not intentional. I always want to lift. Okay. Well, there you go. I'm losing my arm. This is all like The Exorcist. The Exorcist X Chanel. All right. So this is Chanel's 31 Rue Cambon Lippy. It has a glass container. Chanel says they worked 4 years to get that glass just right, so it's not easy to break. So it doesn't break easily. And the glass is supposed to, with the silver inside of the glass, refracting through the glass, it's supposed to resemble the mirrors of 31 Rue Cambon, the staircase, the famous staircase on which Coco Chanel was photographed so often. So they have this lippy. They're launching it first in 12 different colorways. So you get 12 colors to choose from. And that's how it looks like. Transparent glass. And then there's a bullet inside of the glass with the silver stem. You can take it out to refill it. It's refillable. Now, the lippy costs $190. We'll go, plus tax. The refills are around about $90 plus tax. So that's the price of the Chanel. But who did it first? Who did it before Chanel did it? A drugstore brand that I adore. And this is what my lovely viewers brought to my attention. Hit it. Revlon. Can we just stop for 1 second here and uh, uh, I don't know what to say. Seriously, I do know what to say. Chanel lipstick is $190 plus tax. Revlon lipstick is $10.99 plus tax. So let's round it up. Revlon is $11, you guys. $11 for the Revlon lippy. Almost $200 for the Chanel. The Chanel is refillable. I believe Revlon is not refillable. The fact that it's refillable, does it make it worthy of $200? Revlon is probably clear plastic. Chanel says that theirs is clear glass. Oh, sorry, L'Oreal. Are we talking L'Oreal or Revlon? I keep saying the wrong name. Oh my gosh, you guys. Sorry. What am I saying? I'm tired. I've been working for like 20 hours today. L'Oreal glass. Do we have to do this all over again? I can't. Okay, so it's L'Oreal. Are we were clear on this? It's L'Oreal. So we got to film this whole segment again, you guys. Yeah, no, let's do this. Oh, God, this. Why? Oh my God. Oh my God. I wish I could have like virtual tears right now. Just like, oh my God. Oh my God. Ah. Oh, oh no. No. Oh no. Oh my God. Talk about Mercury retrograde. No, I'm just like, I'm just a tired hoe. My apologies, you guys, that you have to bear with me all over again. My bad. It's my fault. Why is the audio bad? Oh, the Karen share. Hold on, you guys. I have to. I don't know what to do. Sorry, you guys. I have to move because I'm seeing the microphone is. It's not, my professional microphone is lost. So I'm. Oh my God. The TV is gonna. break as well. That's not going to help. It's still the same distance from the... Oh my god. We'll go, you guys. Hold on, I'm fixing stuff here. Cha. Yeah, it's so... Let me take a sippy. Hold on, you guys. All right, let's do this again. My apologies. Thumb up the live stream while you're at it. This the poverty. Oh, the poverty. No, and it actually looks like a freaking Revlon. You know what? I almost want to now go into my archives and get my Revlon. I have several Revlon lipsticks, you guys, and I have one in particular that has that little slit in the bottom part of the lipstick has that like kind of like golden indentation into the upper part. Oh no, you know what? It's Max Factor. Max Factor. I have Max Factor that has that. Actually, it's right here. Hold on. I don't know if I can get it. Everything's gonna fall. I'm opening up my Max Factor. Oh, it's also different. Where did I have that? Okay, so I have a Max Factor here, you guys. And oh, you can't see it. I have it in my hands. Magic. It is Marilyn Monroe's color, Ruby Tuesday. But you can hear me opening it and closing it. So anyway, Max Factor. No, it's not the same as L'Oreal. Anyway, whatever. Okay, let me just put it to the side. Sorry, my bad. I'm all over the place. Okay. Mercury retrograde. La-di-da, la-di-da. Okay, let's do this again. Apologies. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're talking Chanel. Chanel is about to release their 31 Rue Cambon lipstick series collection of 12 different colorways in a beautiful glass container case in which you put the lippy bullets in. And they're going to charge you $200 more or less. Plus for the refills around $85 plus tax. Now, it has come to my attention, thanks to my lovely viewers of the Fashion Bunker, that another brand is also delivering, or has already delivered, basically the same design of lipstick containers before Chanel. Chanel claims they've been working 4 years on developing this gorgeous glass container. The lipstick inside of the container is precious and special. They say it's not just makeup. They say it's also skincare, because they say that they've put in gardenia oil to take care of your lips and what have you. But since another brand, kinda, sorta, design-wise did it first, do we smell a lawsuit? Do we smell a little eau de lawsuit, l'extrait du lawsuit, eau de parfum du lawsuit by night, the flanker? IYKYK, I don't know. But let's find out together, where I'm going to show you the photos. The receipts are in hand, honey, are in hand. But first, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Decobal spelled together. Thank you to all my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. You're all welcome to join my live chats. I live stream several times a week. Hi to my co-chatters. So you guys, thanks to my viewers, it has come to my attention that the Chanel 31 Rue Cambon $200 lippy has competition. And first, let me show you the 31 Rue Cambon lippy. So this is the 31 Rue Cambon lipstick. Chanel also claims that their glass case is very robust and resistant to damage. They say that they have made it look fragile and elegant, but that in fact, in reality, the lipstick is not the lipstick, the glass case is very resistant to breakage. They claim that they took them 4 years to develop it, and they also claim that the interior silver refracts from the inside out through the glass, making it look like the 31 Rue Cambon staircase covered in mirrors that Coco Chanel was so famously, so often photographed going up and down or just sitting on the stairs. It was also famous to see photos of Coco sitting at the top of her staircase, observing the runway of her fashion show downstairs at 31 Rue Cambon through the refractions and reflections of the mirror. So nobody could see her, but she could see the reactions of the crowd, of the audience downstairs. So that mirror staircase at 31 Rue Cambon is so iconic in Chanel iconography that technically implementing that iconography within the mirror scenario of a lipstick is kind of genius. Of course, it would have been maybe even more clever if Chanel found a way to turn part of that container into an actual mirror so that you could actually see yourself while you're putting on the lippy. It wouldn't be the first time. Other brands have already created in the stopper of the lipstick, like you could shift the tip of the stopper and then there's a little hidden mirror inside. It wouldn't be the first time. Chanel would not be the first to make it, but it's so funny how they describe their lipstick as being, the description says, the first lipstick ever to be made in this rectangular shape out of glass at Chanel. They added at the end, like at Chanel, because otherwise they would be stating that it's the first one ever in history of humanity, which apparently it's not. Otherwise they would have said that. And instead they make you believe it's the first one in the world. But then at the end, quickly they add for Chanel. The first time at Chanel though. The first time at Chanel. So anyway, we'll go. So this is Chanel, $200 for one lipstick, around $90 or $100 for the refill. And here is the brand that kind of did it first. And the brand is L'Oréal. L'Oréal, show yourself, darling. So this is L'Oréal Color Rich Shine or Riche Shine from 2018. Chanel is launching their lipstick in 2023, but the L'Oréal lipstick, my hand is like all over the place, my tracker is like, but the L'Oréal lipstick is from 2018, way before the pandemic, y'all. Now, I do not believe that the L'Oréal lipstick is refillable. I don't think that you could, I think it's a one and done. And I believe that this is plastic and not glass. And the price is $10.99. You could get the L'Oréal for $10.99. Sometimes maybe you can even find it elsewhere for, somebody in the chat said $7.99. Or you could get the Chanel for $200. Ta-da! We'll go. Now, honestly, I mean, I'm just processing this. Now, listen, I'm a sucker for Chanel. Look, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged. And just my opinion. I am a sucker for Chanel. Okay, I am a Chanel collector, especially when it comes to special perfumes and beauty products. Listen, if I have to convince myself that the only way to actually accept for myself to spend $200 on a lippy, if the only way to convince myself is to say, I'm going to take one for the team and buy it so I can review it for you guys so you don't have to, You know what I mean? Like, okay, whatever. Girl, I've got Jacob, give me a break. No, I'm a sucker for Chanel. I'm probably going to get one. Especially because, like, one of the colors, so they released 12 colors, Chanel, and one of the colors is called 255, and it's like literally the interior, it's the color, it's the burgundy blood red interior color of the 255 bag and of the Timeless Classic double flap bags. So, but having said that, let's go back to l'extrait du lawsuit, right? The lawsuit. Now, hear me out. In a court of law, I mean, this can go either way. I'm no lawyer. I cannot give legal advice. I can just speculate from the dumbness of my dumb heart, okay? But like, if I was in that jury and a lawyer were to, like, who's gonna sue who, by the way? Because you know how Chanel be tricky. You know what I mean? For all we know, Chanel could sue L'Oreal for because Chanel could say, "Oh, we're gonna sue you because your lipsticks could easily look like a Chanel brand." I don't know how, but like, even though, and then like L'Oreal can countersue and say, "Hey, we came out with this lipstick in 2018." So anyway, I mean, if anybody, I think L'Oreal has a case because this is very similar. I mean, what would they sue them for? Because the thing is, L'Oreal sells their product for $10.99. Chanel sells their product for $200. Obviously, they have two different target groups. Chanel is not looking to mass release this product, obviously. Like, obviously, Chanel, for $200, they think that only the elite is going to buy this thing. L'Oreal for $10.99 or $7.99 obviously is thinking mass product. The formula of the lipsticks is probably different. We don't know, whatever. But, Chanel is really talking about the gardenia oil in their lipstick. I haven't seen L'Oreal talking about gardenia oil in their lipstick. But since they have very different target audiences, it's not like L'Oreal can sue Chanel and say, well, people might be confused and think that Chanel's lipstick is our lipstick. I don't think the same type of client is going to want to buy both lipsticks. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, I'm that type of client, actually. I would buy both. I love my drugstore lipsticks. I'm a huge fan of Revlon lipsticks, for example. So there you go. I'm definitely not a snob when it comes to more affordable lippies and makeup. I love my drugstore makeup. Don't get me wrong. So there's that. But then also maybe L'Oreal could sue if they claim that Chanel is trying to tarnish L'Oreal's reputation by overcharging for a lipstick. So maybe L'Oreal could say, well, if people think that the Chanel lipstick is L'Oreal, and when people see the price of the L'Oreal lipstick, of the Chanel lipstick for $200, they might think, oh my God, L'Oreal is cuckoo. L'Oreal is charging too much. So then people might, you know what I mean? By association, people might think that L'Oreal is going crazy with their pricing. And that might damage the sales of L'Oreal. I mean, they could claim anything, right, in a lawsuit. Pau in the chat says, I'm going to buy the L'Oreal one. I'm definitely gonna get the L'Oreal. I just wonder which colorways they have currently available, and also if they're still in production or if they are selling leftover stock. Now, this is also something that would be interesting to see. For example, what if L'Oreal discontinued the color Riche Shine? And what if Chanel was waiting for them to discontinue it before they launched their 31 Rue Cambon line? And what if now all we have available to purchase is leftover stock of the L'Oreal Riche Shine. So that's something to look into. Like, I would need to find out, maybe we should contact L'Oreal and ask, hey, L'Oreal, like, are you still officially producing the L'Oreal Color Riche Shine from 2018? Or are you just selling leftover stock and it's been discontinued? Maybe Chanel was waiting 4 years for them to discontinue it, and that's why now they're releasing it. Who knows? Who knows? You know what I mean? I wouldn't pass it by them. So there's that to figure out. And then if they are still producing, if L'Oreal is still producing this lippy, are they still producing all the colorways we see in this photo? Or have they changed the colors? Do they have other new colors added to the mix? I'm kind of really intrigued by the white one, which seems to be just like a lip, like a, I don't even want to say gloss. It looks like something lip. But I'm interested in that one just to see how the texture is of the lippy. Is it nice? Does it dry out the lips? Because honestly, I'm not a big fan of Chanel Allure lipstick. Of the colors, yes, but on my lips, Rouge Coco and Chanel Allure, they really dry out my lips. There's some, I don't know what wax they use in those particular formulas for Allure and for Rouge Coco, but they do not work for my lips. They don't. So I'm really hoping that 31 Rue Cambon is not so drying. For $200, it best not be. And then I want to compare that to the texture of L'Oreal. So let me know in the comment section down below, you guys, if you want me to make a comparison video once I get both lippies in. Is it something that you're interested in seeing on my channel, or do we just let the makeup go and we do not make another video about this? Let me know in the comment section. Should we compare the two? What my thoughts and prayers are for them once I purchase them, or should we just let the ball drop? Let me know, you guys, either way. Thank you so much for watching. Thumb up this video and subscribe. Love you loads. Never give up on love. Bye. Ta the shade. Thank you so much for your patience, you guys, because like doing the topic twice is always a pain in the tachas. Just had a little sippy. So oh, Julie, just checked on Amazon. They have those L'Oreal color Shein lipsticks in the clear cases. Shein. What? Oh, Shine. Shein? Or the company. Which one are you talking about? Oh, hey, handbag housewife. Oh yeah, you like to see the hands move. Yes, we got the tracker. Where is it? Hold on. I only have one hand. Oh no, here I have two hands. I got two hands. They're moving. And yes, I am still waiting for my luggage to arrive. Otherwise, we would have been filming me without the virtual Jacob. But thank you for your patience, guys. I wonder if the Chanel case actually looks more attractive in person. Kev, that's my question as well. And I'm also really curious to see the leather pouch that comes with the coffret. The leather pouch that comes with the coffret. Okay, I'm losing my track. Okay. 6 glossy oils advertised, says Debs. Oh, okay, they're still making them? Can you do the jazz hands? Okay, but how do you do jazz hands? What's jazz hands? How do you do jazz hands? Oh, all that jazz? Oh, like from Chicago. Hold on. Yeah. Pizzazz. Razzmadazz. Oh, wait, I lost a hand. Okay, there it is. Razzle me, dazzle me. So, there you go. We did it. We did the razzle dazzle. We did Chicago. We did the Chicago hands. So now the next topic I want to talk about is Louis Vuitton. Yeah, we're pulling out all the guns, honey. We're pulling out all the guns. And this one is a doozy. You're going to really enjoy this one, you guys. I would recommend you to grab a snack for this one. Get yourself a drink, sit down, and prepare yourself for shade. And thumb up this video. thumb up the live stream. Like the live stream. Because like it's like pulling teeth to get thumbs up. Oh my God, really? We only got 118? Oh, I can't. Why is it so hard to get thumbs up? Girl. Ollie says, just came back from a 5-course meal. I'm ready. Oh, okay, you're ready. Okay, good. Grace says, done the thumbs up, dear. Thank you. I'm buying now from CVS for $10.79 plus $3 off coupon. Way to go, Diali. Oh, Me and the Sea has become a member. Thank you so much for becoming a member, Me and the Sea. Thank you so much, sweetie. Oh, good. MJ has a couple of teas brewing for everybody. I want to say they look kind of green in my chat. So I want to say that tea is matcha tea. I'm just going to say it's matcha tea. So anybody who wants matcha tea, MJ is brewing some good old matcha tea for us. Grace Chen is cooking dinner for Father's Day. And Gloria says, my alcohol wore off. Cha. So you were on a buzz. Corey K, thumbing up. Thank you so much. 122 likes, 128 likes. Come on, y'all. We could do 150 likes. And then we got Louis Vuitton. Listen to me. The topic. Why is this thing not doing what I want it to do? My hands. Okay. Louis Vuitton. We're going to talk Pharrell Williams. And it's going to be shady. So, IYKYK. Okay, you're going to really enjoy this one. We are going to fry. We're going to analyze every inch of what there is to analyze. We're going to analyze every inch of what there is to analyze. Okay? Every inch. And it's going to be fabulosity. What do you mean happy anniversary 19? Number 19? Oh my God. No, wait, it was released in 1971. No, it was first released in the late 60s. Only Coco wore it. So it's not like a 50th or 100th or something birthday. So no, number 19? No, it's not its birthday now. I mean, it was, but like not today. So I don't know. Happy 19? Oh, happy anniversary, Ollie. Oh, wait, Ollie. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, it's 19 years that you're married? Cha. Okay. Someone had a wedding and oh, Ollie, you had a 19-year anniversary? Cha. Okay. You see what I mean? I am all over the place, you guys. Now that I'm an avatar, I have to control 20 more things than usual. So I'm like, okay. Yay. Razzle dazzle. Let me do the little, you get the little Chicago hands. The Chicago hands. Yes, Ollie, yes. Happy anniversary. We'll go. The Talpa says happy anniversary. Yes. So, so did we get to 150 locks? Or we're at 128. Oh my gosh, so difficult. Well, let's do the next topic. Gloria's like, this live has me in stitches. 134 likes. 135 likes. All right, well, let me say, let's get to 150. Look, it's so easy. It's only 15 more likes. 15. That's nothing. We can do 15 likes and reach 150. What's 15 likes? We'll go. Gee whiz, where's the thumbs at, people? We can do it. 15 likes and then we get the shade. Y'all. Okay, my hand. Look at this weird hand. So my hand is. Oh, oh. Okay, okay. Oh, there they are. Yeah, they're kind of not really synced because like they're here, but this is me centered with my face, but then the hands are not centered. So bizarre. Center is here, but oh well. Oh, Nina's welcome to tier 1, sweetie. Hi. I just learned to use my hands. Bear with me, you guys. I'm kind of still getting used to this. This is so bizarre because as I move my hand, I see it virtually move as well. It is mind-blowing to me to kind of learn every step of the way. So if this is centered here, where's my camera center? Right there. So if this is the center, this is my face, now my hands are literally centered to my face. But they're not on screen, they're not centered on screen. This is what I don't understand. So I have to shift them here to be centered, but now they're not centered to my face. Okay, let me just, hold on, you guys. I'm staying centered. Hey, Famika. Oh my gosh, Gloria gifted 5 super. Oh, okay, I'm gone. I'll be right back, you guys. Okay. Hi. Wait, why is one finger going down? Why is one finger going down? I'm not moving that finger. Chat, what's up with the finger? Y'all, I can't. Okay, no, this is too much. I'll just, I can't. Gloria Rathinos gifted 5 Super Deco memberships. Yes, we're at that part of the live stream. JPM was gifted a membership by Gloria Rathinos. Main Mom was gifted a membership by Gloria Rathinos. Famika was gifted a membership by Gloria Rathinos. Danitza was gifted a membership by Gloria Rathinos. Sydney Queen was gifted a membership by Gloria Rathinos. Yay! We got 2 yes. Yes, with the hands. This is our first membership gifting moment with the hands. There's a first time for everything. I guess it's that part of the live stream where the memberships get gone, done, gifted. Oh my God, Donna B just gifted 5 memberships. I'm trying to applaud. Oh wait, Nan Z gifted 5 memberships. Ah, okay. Tina Galantine was gifted a membership by Nan Z. Jin Cat was gifted a membership by Nan Z. Heather Orth was gifted a membership by Nan Z. Shanae was gifted a membership by Nan Z. Portia was gifted a membership by Nan Z. Go. Donna B gifted 5 Super Deco memberships. Patty J was gifted a membership by Donna B. Mimi Dark Blue Mexo was gifted a membership by Donna B. Kath Kirkers was gifted a membership by Donna B. Alvaro was gifted a membership by Donna B. KG was gifted a membership by Donna B. Yes, Quins, we got 15 new membership giftings. Yeah, tickle, tickle, tickle. Yes, Quins. The arms are moving, Sunset and Moonlight. Incredible. What a vibe. Oh, D. Higginbotham gifted 5 Super Deco memberships. Sylvia Stanina was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. American Princess was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. Coco Kitty CC was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. Pixel Pixie was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. Kevin was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. Yeah! We'll go, we'll go, we'll go. That is 20 new members in the Fashion Bunker. Yay! Wait, I'm trying to applause in front of the camera. No, in front of the, wait, hold on. Two hands, two hands. There they are. Okay, no, it disappeared. It can't track me that fast. I have to do very slowly. A very slow applause. Oh my gosh, Teresa McGuire, y'all just gifted 10 Super Dago memberships! Yes, RK was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Tracy was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Shauna was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Denmark was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Miss Mew was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. PL was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Olivia James was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Andre was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Slim Channy 87 was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. There's more underneath, I think. Or? See? Oh no, that's it. Oh yay, we got the 10 members. Yes. Oh my gosh. So we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. We got 30 new members, y'all. We'll go. We got 30 new members. Okay, so pretty soon we're gonna be able to like literally. Pretty soon we're gonna be able to literally add another emoji. Yay! Oh, thanks, Gloria. That is true, you guys. All 30 of you new members can now all use the exclusive emojis, and you got a little badge of honor next to your name. We'll go. We'll go. Oh, well, okay. Now that my head is like bobbling all over the place. A rainbow taco coming soon? Oh, Krabby. Possibly. I mean, we'll go. How many more emoji? Well, the problem is, every day we lose members because the memberships expire after a month. So let me see, as of now, like right now, how many we would need to lock in the new emoji. Let me see how many members are missing until we can lock it in. 13. 1 3. And then we can kind of lock in another emoji. And then I can design it later, but we can lock it in. Rainbow taco. Yeah, I know everybody wanted the rainbow taco, which we could do the rainbow taco. It's more fair than just the pink taco. I mean, rainbow taco with a prevalence of pink hues and pastels, because, we love it. The never give up on love emoji is gone. Oh, no, it's there, but it shows. Yeah, Debs. Yeah. It shows with the white screen. Yeah, black, it doesn't really work. But we're going to switch that up. The never give up on love emoji is going to change as well. How much is a tier 2 membership, or when can I find that info? Oh, the handbag housewife. Tier 2 member, it was $7.99, I think. Yeah, $7.99. And you can literally click on the little, in the chats, the little money symbol, and then it opens up memberships, and then I think you can upgrade your membership there. That's for the tier 2 membership. The tier 2 membership is $7.99. Yeah, Gloria, if you're on the black screen, then you don't see the black one, the black emoji. Hold on. Oh, we're kind of calibrated now, I want to say. It's relatively central. Okay, calibrated. All right. Did we get to 150 locks? I'm checking. Oh my God. 145 thumbs up, you guys. I can't believe. Okay. So 146. We still need 4 likes. Oh my God. I feel it's like in those dreams where you're walking or you're trying to run in a nightmare, but like every step you make slows you down even more. Like this. Oh my god, we did it. Okay, 150 likes. Thank goodness. Ah, all right. Ah, finally. So now that we have 150 likes, let's do the shady topic. Okay, we're doing Louis Vuitton. Oh, thank you so much, David. Tier 2 membership is worth every cent. Support content creators. Thank you, David. Very kind. Thank you so much. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today, we're going to talk about Louis Vuitton, Pharrell Williams. We'll go. As the newly appointed and anointed artistic director of Luigi Vuitton, and we are going to dissect something about the luxury bags he's bringing out, in particular the leather Speedies, in an interview he gave to GQ magazine on their YouTube channel. Oh yes, oh yes. We are going to dissect word for word all the stuff that Pharrell said. And let me tell you something. Trust you me, this video is a doozy because he said some things in that interview that you're going to want to know. So subscribe to my channel before we get to the interview. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob spelled together, for extra perks. Thank you to all my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun. Let's hit it. The use of the screenshots that I've taken from the GQ YouTube channel falls under fair use. No. I've taken this. Oh no, it's a video. It's actually a video, but we're going to be pausing it throughout. It does fall under fair use. I've taken the audio off because of the music that they utilize. So we're going to be watching the video. We're going to be analyzing and reviewing the video. So it does fall under fair use. So let's start, shall we? So here's Pharrell in the ateliers of Louis Vuitton, or maybe a showroom of Louis Vuitton, and is talking to somebody who's interviewing him about his latest idea to create Speedy bags out of leather. And in particular, let's look at how he claims he got that idea. Girl, you're going to want to know this. Let's analyze. Hit it. The new Speedy. So I'm going to be, pausing this so that you get to see. So this is the leather Speedy. So the yellow letterlets, it's kind of what Pharrell is saying. Okay, so these are the subtitles to what Pharrell is saying in that video. These are subtitles that were generated in the video of GQ. I did not put these subtitles there. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So, one of the things I wanted to do when I got here is, and this is Pharrell saying, I guess he's implying with here, when I got to work for Louis Vuitton, I'm paraphrasing. So, one of the things I wanted to do when I got here is I definitely wanted to work on the bags. Okay, we see that leather. I took inspiration from Canal Street. Okay, now let's just hold it on for a second here. Okay. So I think Miss Thing thought she did something here by like saying I took inspiration from Canal Street. So for those of you who don't know, Canal Street in New York is very famous for their replicas and fakes. And so you would go to Canal Street if you wanted to buy a fake Louis Vuitton bag, a Birkin, a Kelly, replicas of all of those bags. And according to how good you want that replica to look like, you would pay more. And you would also ask, according to him, okay, according to Pharrell, you would also ask the person in the shop, like, hey, what do you have hiding in the back? You guys, you can't make this shit up. This is like insane. So basically what Pharrell is telling us as the newly appointed artistic director of Louis Vuitton is that he kind of, this is how I interpret it, it's like he's like endorsing Canal Street, basically saying, maybe what he's trying to say is, well, Canal Street would steal from all of these luxury brands, so now it's the time for the luxury brands to kind of steal back from Canal Street. But I think if that's what his attempt is, I think he fails epically at his attempt, because this is just cringe, in my humble opinion. But let's keep. So he took inspiration from Canal Street for his version of the Speedy bags, which, by the way, his Speedy bags are going to be made in leather and are going to cost like $7,000+. Well, unless you don't want to buy the crocodile one with the diamonds, that one is going to cost you $1 million. But so here he comes to Louis Vuitton and starts making way more expensive, but like the Speedy now in canvas is like $2,000, more or less, but he's going to charge you $7,000 for the leather version. And that's his Canal Street inspiration. Like asking them what's in the back, what the good stuff is in the back. Girl, let's play the next sentence. I took inspiration from Canal Street. When you feel this, and by the way, GQ is editing. Guys, I don't know if you understand what's going on here. GQ, which is also Condé Nast, Gentleman Quarterly, GQ belongs to Vogue as well. I mean, Vogue and GQ both belong to Condé Nast. Like, it's a big deal, okay? And GQ interviewing Pharrell for Louis Vuitton, while he is praising, between the lines, Canal Street, and then GQ shows the fakes. Pao in the chat is like, what? What in the what now, says Kravi. I'm telling you guys, you can't make this shit up. And look what they're doing. They're literally, while they're interviewing him, they're showing the fake bags on the street, on the streets of New York. This is on Canal Street. We have a fake Burberry and Louis Vuitton bags. And like, they're just showing them in a video interviewing the artistic director of Louis Vuitton, advertising Canal Street, literally. So anyway, when you feel this, let me play the next one. Okay, now he's like, when you feel this, and I know you guys won't want to do that. What? Why wouldn't we want to do that? But look, he's like, and I know you guys won't want to do that. How does he know what we want or don't want? A little bit presumptuous there, Mr. Pharrell. But he's like, but look, okay, so maybe he's trying to tell us you're not allowed to touch, only I can touch because I'm the artistic director. I don't know, girl. Either way, oh my God. So anyway, he says, but look, when have you ever seen a Louis Vuitton bag do that? I can't with Pharrell, seriously. Okay, so basically he's saying, look how slouchy and squished up this Speedy is. Okay, I've seen squished up slouchy Speedies. When they get older, they get softer if you use them a lot. But he's like, D's like, do what? Oh, he's slouching, falling like this, bending like, do what? Looking like a clown, says Kev. Oh my God. Anyway, this is out of touch reach people trying to act like they are still in the know with us peasants, says Pao. David says, I'd love to see the behind the scenes of how they treat the leathers. Hi, HA. So anyway, he's now going to talk about butter. I can't believe it's not butter. The relatability. The relatability of it all. Let's keep going. Look at those little tiny fingerlets he has. Tiny little fingers. So anyway, next. When have you ever seen a Louis Vuitton do this? What's it feel like? Okay, so if it has a little minus in front of the sentence, I guess it's the interviewer asking, like, what's it feel like? Girl, like, what's it feel like? Can you let us feel it? Like, we'll go. And then he's like, okay, I can let you feel it. And then, oh my God. And then next, butter. And then he pinches the bag. He pinches the bag that he made because he was inspired by Canal Street. We go on. And he says, come on, butter, zoo butter. And then this is like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, so this I'll be like, this is like, we'll go. And then, IYK. Oh my God. So anyway, Pharrell is like IYKYKing us. Wow, those golden teeth really look brown in this still. Way to go with the teeth. MJ in the chat says, I actually don't understand what he is saying. Diva on a budget says, I cannot process this interview. That's why you got me here to try to. Anyway, so moving on, he's like, this is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then it goes on. Vibe. What the? He's like, hey, this is like, like when like you like, and then like it's like, like, and then like when you like, like when you like, and then like butter. You know what I'm saying? Butter. It's a different vibe. The butter is a different vibe. And then it goes on. It's a different vibe. Kev says, I can just imagine him briefing his design team. Yeah, that's like, like we're going to do it like, and then like, when you like, and then, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, okay, we're on the same page, right? So anyway, he goes on. It's a different vibe. So we just leveled it up because we added the butter. We added the butter to the mix. So we just leveled it up. Moving on. Now, we still make the canvas ones, but still at that price point. What price point? Your canvas keeps going up in price like 2 times, 3 times a year. So still at that price point. It's interesting how he also, like, now we still make the canvas ones. Like, he's almost like saying, like, but you don't want that shit. Like, you want this butter leather version for $7,000+ dollars. So he's like, no, we still make the canvas ones, but still at that price point. Like, girl. Okay, moving on. He's like, he doesn't want the bag to fall. And then when you go in the store, you're not going to just see this like laying around. Now, here is where he's going into that Canal Street mentality. I kid you not. David Anderson says, Pharrell plus Louis Vuitton plus Butter, the collab someone asked for, question mark. Now here he's going into the Canal Street mentality. Like, hey, they got the cheap stuff in the front of the store. They're not going to show you the good fakes in the front of their store in Canal Street. You're going to have to ask the owners, like, hey, show me the good stuff that's in the back. You guys, I kid you not, he's comparing his leather version of a Speedy to the good stuff they have in the back. Hence, implying that the classic canvas Speedy is trash. You see, because he's saying Louis Vuitton still does. We're still going to keep making, the canvas one. But the good stuff, you're going to have to ask your sales associate to bring it from the back. So technically, mentally, what he's doing here, he's implying to me, this is what I understand, my takeaway from this is that he's implying that the canvas Speedy is trash and it's just going to be in the front of the store, but you're going to have to ask the sales associate for the good stuff in the back, like you would in Canal Street. Are you freaking for real, Pharrell? D says, I will take canvas over those leather ones every day. Me too, by the way. Just FYI, Pharrell. IYKYK for real, Pharrell. Debbie says, oh, leather in the back. Gloria says, you're going to need a password. Yes, for the ones in the back. Anyway, playing on. So you got to go in the back like you would on Canal Street. Y'all, I don't even have to imply it. He says it here. Yellow on color, not black on white because the text is yellow. Well, a green yellow. But he's literally saying like you would in Canal Street. So he's saying that the canvas ones are trash. His leather version is the good stuff. But then he's also implying that his yellow leather one is fake. That's my takeaway. Gloria says, because Canal Street is now the Louis Vuitton standard. Apparently, says Debbie. So anyway, Diva on a Budget says, right, trying to use reverse psychology, respectfully speaking, only a person without a brain would fall for that type of marketing. Oh, honey, I don't even think this is really clever reverse psychology. This isn't reverse psychology. This is like, there's no psychology to this. This is just literally having a conversation utilizing 4 words, like, when, you understand what I mean? Like, you understand, like, because, you know what I'm saying? Butter. So anyway, moving on. So you got to go in the back like you would on Canal Street. And then you get the laminate and you look at it and you like choose. He's implying the good quality fake. Oh my God, this guy's the artistic director of Louis Vuitton. Like a menu. He's like, you choose which one you want. Anyway, doesn't matter. Moving on. The difference is this is really soft, crushed, buttery leather. The difference to what, Pharrell? Literally, the difference to what? To the trash canvas that you're implying is trash? This is really the difference. This is really soft to what? To the ones that you get in Canal Street? Because you're literally comparing the entire purchase process to Canal Street. Anyway, moving on. So the difference is this is really soft, crushed, buttery leather. And when it goes to production, it's going to be like 2 times as soft than this. I'm not going to touch base on the grammar, but anyway. Okay. So he's already implying that the sample version is soft as butter when he pinched it. But now he's like, this is just a prototype. This is just a sample from the showroom. The one that's going to go into production is going to be much softer. Okay, we'll go. Now moving on. But I want people to know, like, you've leveled up. Oh my God. Okay, so basically he's telling us that he wants us to spend $7,000+ on the leather version of a Speedy, and that by doing so, we are leveling up from the 100-year-old, almost 100-year-old design of the Keepalls and Speedies. They were designed in the 30s, 20s and 30s. So he's telling us that a heritage piece in canvas that is amazing and is worthy of preservation is not good enough. And he's telling us when we buy his colorful printed leather version, we are leveling up. So he's basically throwing shade at Louis Vuitton heritage. He's working for them, but he's throwing shade at their own heritage. Oh my God, Nat. And I'm telling you right now, that motherfucker is not real. Yes, exactly. He's giving those vibes, totally. While he's pointing at a canvas Speedy. Anyway, moving on. This is a level up, he says. That little squished little that little squish thing right there. Okay. Moving on. That's it. Thank you, GQ. I have no words. I really, I mean, I don't know. Honestly, this has shocked me. I don't know if I have been clear enough in this video, if I have utilized words that are clear enough to explain to you how bad this is, in my opinion. Again, maybe Gen Z is going to find this like super groundbreaking, like, oh my God, he's such a rebel, like so disruptive. He's like going within the system of Louis Vuitton, and then from the inside, he wants to disrupt the system and make something new. Honey, you're not disrupting the system if the only thing new you're making costs like 10 times more than the original piece you had when you arrived to the place. I would understand. Honestly, you guys, this is my version. If I wanted to disrupt something at Louis, I would do something revolutionary, and that would be make cheaper bags for people. I would be like, hey, you know what? I'm a musician. I make music, pop music, questionable for some, you know, de gustibus non est disputandum, as they say, you know, to each their own. But I make music for the masses. I am that happy guy, and I want everybody to be able to enjoy. So I'm offering a design idea for Louis Vuitton canvas bags that are going to be more affordable so that more masses can afford them. That would be disruptive. That would be revolutionary. That would be groundbreaking, because it is in the nature of these luxury brands like LVMH, conglomerates like LVMH, to create exclusivity, to not be available for everybody. So if you want to shake up that structure, you're going to be a rebel and you're going to make stuff that's available for others. Instead, what did he do? A $2,000 bag in canvas, he turned it into a $7,000+ bag in leather and made the crocodile diamond version for $1 million. How is that groundbreaking? That's kind of trash, like new money trash, really trash. Nothing groundbreaking about new money and about lack of taste and style and all that stuff. But now, having said that, you know my stance on taste. I don't like that word. Sometimes I still slip on it. I'm unlearning myself from using it. Taste, not a good word in this case. So anyway, you can check out my video on that topic also on my channel. But what he's doing is not groundbreaking. And what LVMH is doing, quite frankly, what do? They purchase a brand and then they up the prices. Look what they did to Bulgari. They bought Bulgari and their Serpenti necklace and all that stuff. I was talking to Romina Rosemay, my friend. Hi, Romina, shout out. You know, she loves Bulgari, right? And we were talking about, she's like, you know, I love those necklaces and stuff, like stuff that costs like 30,000 pounds. The Serpenti necklace, it's now like 50,000 pounds. And I'm like, you ask yourself, who owns Bulgari? Ever since LVMH got Bulgari, they did this, upping the prices. When they bought Birkenstock, the Yeah, those ugly little shoelets. They bought Birkenstock. They've upped the prices like 3-4 times since they bought them. People are now complaining. They're like, I'm not going to buy Birkenstock anymore. Why are the prices going up, skyrocketing several times a year? Why? Because LVMH bought them. That's what they do. LVMH bought Tiffany. What did they do? They upped the price 50,000 times. You know what I mean? That's what they do. They just want money. This has nothing to do with, oh, they made the brand better. Oh, they made the quality better. No, they just profit more. It's like the pharma industry. When I see Katie Porter, in the government doing all those interviews with all those pharma people that are kind of trying to, hike the prices of pharmaceuticals more and more and more. And then like Katie asks them, like, she already knows the answer to every question. And she's like asking them. So she, at the end of every questioning she does in Congress or in Senate, it ends the same way. She exposes these pharma industry lobbyists or these owners or these people that are profiting. And she's like, so basically, you've upped the price of your medicine from 2018 to 2023 like 500 times. And the medicine did not become better. It doesn't do its job better than it did before. There are no less side effects. Everything is the same. And yet your price has tripled, quintupled. Why? Oh, because your profits, your personal profits, it's the profit margin that gives you a bonus at the end of the year. That's why you put the prices up, so that you can get your $60 million at the end of the year for one person alone. LVMH buys a brand, and most of these pharmaceutical companies, they buy another small company that developed a drug, and then they kind of up the price. Now, isn't that interesting? That's LVMH. So now Pharrell comes to LVMH and he's trying to be disruptive from the inside. To me, it just feels like gaslighting us customers. It feels like gaslighting the customers, quite frankly. And then again, people are saying, oh, Pharrell is not working with Chanel anymore. Pharrell and Chanel are over. Pharrell X Chanel is over. Really? Because now it's Pharrell X Canal. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video. Let me know your thoughts down below. It's a great conversation to be had. Till next time, don't forget to never give up on love. Love you loads. Take care. Bye. Yeah, it takes me a minute to lift the hands to wave and say bye. It's kind of slow. So we didn't manage to say bye-bye at the end of the video. But there's that. Now, another topic I wanted to talk to you about is, what was it? Thank you for becoming a member. Member. The Handbag Housewife. Thank you for becoming a tier 2 member. What was the other topic? I totally forgot, y'all. Oh my God. Okay. So this next topic, you guys, I don't know. Okay. Brace yourselves. If you thought that the Pharrell thing was a lot, you haven't seen nothing. Because the next topic is okay, like if you thought Cosette was a shady kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like luxury outlet, where do they source their bags from? Yada yada. You know what I mean? That whole scandal that's been going on. Are the bags authentic? Are they not authentic? And then if you thought that the whole conversation about brands doing their own fakes or not allegedly, and then if you were also shocked about the revelation that many brands open up their own outlet stores and then they manufacture lower quality goods for their outlets than they would for their actual main stores. If all of that conversation was like not enough, there is more. There is more. Thumb up the live stream as we go into this. I mean, how to put it? 161 likes. Thumb up the live stream. We'll go. Jacob, then because of these high-priced leather blobs, Louis Vuitton then says, the canvas is too low in price and brings that up. It's a cycle. It's a messy cycle. Hey, Driti Seth, how's it going? How's it going, sweetie? Hey, Ellie. LVMH stock went down to $777 from $815. Time to buy stocks, not LV Pharrell bags. Laughing to the bank. Hey, Adora Bell, I miss your face this week. Hey, Adora, my suitcases have not arrived yet, so I am still virtual Jacob because my technical equipment is still missing. As soon as I get my luggage back with all my technical equipment, I can resume filming with my real face. So please bear with me. All right, let's do the next topic. I'm going to need the name of the station and everything. Oh, Carrie Lee says you're keeping me awake. Thank you so much. Gloria, what do you mean I'm trying to lessen the blow? For what exactly? I'm missing the... Anyway, okay, well, we can talk about it later. Hold on, let me just fix my tracking. Okay. They can only be as far as they can. There's no... I have a monitor right in front of me. I can't just like put my hands... Okay, anyway. So, let's film. David Anderson says this isn't the real Jacob. Oh, yeah. The edible kicked in. We'll go. Okay. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today, we're going to talk about luxury bags. We're going to talk about Gucci. We're going to talk about YSL. And we're going to talk about the most insane place you can find them at. Listen, we've already had this conversation. We talked about Costco finding luxury bags like Balenciaga, which we are canceling still, or YSL or Gucci at Costco. Yes, there have been reports of people finding them there for like outlet prices. We've also had the shenanigans of the luxury outlet places. I'm looking at you, Cosette. And but there's more. Of course, you can also go to Gucci's or Saint Laurent's own outlets, and you can find these bags at their own outlets. Some of these bags are mass-produced just for the outlets in inferior quality than in their boutiques. Yes, we've all talked about all of that, but we still have not touched base on another place where I was shocked to see Gucci, in particular Gucci and Yves Saint Laurent bags being sold. Now, first, subscribe to my channel here on the tubes. If you wish to know more, push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. You're all welcome to join the live chats. Hi to my chat on the sidebar. And here we go. Thank you to several of my viewers and subscribers who have informed me, each one individually. That was amazing. I don't know how these things happen. I guess a lot of you were up late watching television and you saw something on the telly and you messaged me immediately telling me, Jacob, have you seen this? I was shook. So I investigated a little bit and I did find it. HQ, Shop HQ. It's like kind of a shopping network on television. Guess what? Honey Boo Boo Cha. Shop HQ on television and online, they also have a YouTube channel, who were selling Gucci bags and Yves Saint Laurent bags for like way under retail. And I'm like, did Gucci allow this? Did YSL allow this? Like, would they allow their bags to be sold on television and in live stream, like official live streams on a YouTube channel by these companies? Now, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. But they're selling it online, and then in the live stream you can rewatch the whole thing again. But so for Labor Day, Shop HQ for Labor Day had like a reduced price sale, I suppose, of Gucci bags and Yves Saint Laurent bags. Let me show you a picture. For those of you who didn't understand me, let me just clarify again. They're not selling them on YouTube. You can see a rerun of the lives on YouTube. They're not selling them. They're selling them online. Anyway, okay. Yeah, then I need to get a better briefing before. So, what am I supposed to do now? Apparently they don't have a YouTube channel. Where the hell did I get my screenshots from then? It's a rerun of... I'm back. Hi, everybody. Complete misunderstanding. So, sorry, I meant online, not on YouTube. They don't have a YouTube channel. My bad. Moving on. Let me show you the screenshots from their online rerun of their HQ shop sale. So let me show you an image. Check this out. We got Labor Day Gucci Gigi Marmont mini shoulder bag. By the way, I'm not selling any of this. This is a screenshot from Shop HQ. And this is just for, I'm showing it to you literally just for documentary purposes. Okay, I do believe that these bags, by the time I'm filming this video, have already sold out. So it's not like they're available anymore or anything. I just took the screenshot to show you like how insane this is. So basically what they're telling us here, back by demand is what I'm reading first, which means that they've already been selling the Gucci Marmont bag before. They got the dusty pink and the red. I believe I've seen in the rerun video also a black version. They're also, I remember while I was watching the rerun, they were talking about like a 30% off extra this or that. They were talking about the double G, how special the double G logo is. They were talking about Alessandro Michele bringing back a specific design of the double G. They mispronounced his name. They called him Michele, Alessandro Michele, and this is literally, I don't know what to tell you guys. Kesh says probably not real. I don't know. You see, this is my question here. Are these brands behind this? Like, did Gucci actually say, oh yeah, that's a great promotion for us. We've always wanted to be on Shop HQ with our, best-selling bags. I mean, it's a camera bag. It's a basic model for Gucci. It's not one of their special seasonal pieces. Okay, it's a camera bag, y'all. Fine, but it's a very recognizable Gucci bag nevertheless. So is like Gucci like, oh yes, we definitely want to be on Shop HQ. This is so good for our luxury brand. This is going to make us look even more elevated. Like, Debbie says, yes, the brand supplied. Seriously, Debbie? How do you know? How do you know? D. Higginbotham says, I don't think the Marmont bag was ever an outlet bag. Interesting. The chat is saying something interesting. Shop HQ, says Steph, does have a YouTube channel, but it's not current. Oh, thank you, Steph, for letting me know. Yeah, that's why the confusion. I thought I saw it, but anyway. Debbie says, the brand supply them, but it's just lower quality. How do we know? Anne-Marie says, I agree too. Seems fake, says Anne-Marie. Aha. You see what I mean? This is so bizarre. And the price that they're offering it for, plus free shipping and handling, was $1,550. We are not saying they are fake. Okay? I am not saying that these bags are fake. I'm just reading your chats. So I don't know if these bags are authentic or not. But hear me out. It's one thing to go to Canal Street in New York and on the streets of Canal Street find those little shops that sell, replicas and stuff. Unofficially, without YouTube channels, without TV stations, without online web, you know what I mean? To find like sketchy fakes on Canal Street is one thing. But once you go on television and you sell these bags, it's a different story. Like, I think Gucci and Yves Saint Laurent, they would like, no. Because television is a whole other level. Like, having these bags on television, you can't just like, oh, sure, let's sell a ton of fakes on television. Nobody's going to know. Gucci is going to know. Like that TikTok video, like, they're not going to know. They're going to know. They're not going to know. How are they going to know? They're going to know because, it's on television. This is a whole other level of like, you got to play it safe. On television, you can't get away with, well, the news can get away with a lot of lies. That's also television. But a brand like Gucci can see like, wait, hold on a minute. Somebody's selling our bags on television, like, and we didn't approve it. So I really feel like this is really, I don't know what Gucci is thinking. Like, does Gucci have a deal with them or not? Did they supply the bags for them to sell? Why would Gucci want to do that? I thought they already have a great reputation. But now I'm going to show you the next screenshot that I took. So it falls under fair use because we are reviewing it. The next screenshot I took, we're going to see the hosts of the live sale. We're going to see a screenshot of the hosts selling the bags. And you're going to see on that photo also an Yves Saint Laurent bag. Okay, so these are the hosts. We'll go. And the lady actually has a belt that has a double C attached to it. Now, there you have the black Gucci Marmont bag, and he is holding an Yves Saint Laurent bag. Now, yeah, I we'll go. You know, kind of in these moments, I'm kind of really happy that I'm an avatar. So you don't really see my facial expression. Let me just how to be okay. So anyway, this is what we're dealing with. And this is where they're selling the bags. And there you go. Nat in the chat, a little rhyme says, I know Gucci produces outlet bags that are cheaper and simpler. Maybe they sourced them to television. Allegedly. Listen, possibly. I'm just really shocked to see a luxury brand end up on this. Like, is this good for their image? Like, did they think that this is good for their image? Do they need this for their image? I don't get me wrong. I'm not being a snob here. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm like, if these bags are authentic and that's the price you get them for, go for it. Like, if you love the bag, great. You know what I mean? If you have the money, why not find a great opportunity on television to purchase it on the telly for a good price? And if the quality is good, and if it's, you know, if it's the real deal, and if it's cheaper than buying it in the boutique, hey, by all means. That's not what I'm saying. I'm analyzing this from the perspective of, let's say, brand marketing. If Gucci and Yves Saint Laurent have been working for decades to try to create an exclusive allure around their brand, then it would make sense that they would only sell in really, really special places like their own boutiques or a few very, very select, you know, little candy boutiques that have like only like really well selected other brands. You know what I mean? That's how you kind of, from a marketing point of view, this is how you step up your image as a brand. And not just that, you guys, not just that, but like for Yves Saint Laurent to like just stand next to a Gucci bag and have both of them next to each other, competing with each other on the same level. Like, I don't know if Gucci would accept to be au par with Yves Saint Laurent, and I don't know if Yves Saint Laurent would accept to be on the same level, on the same sales level as Gucci. You know what I mean? Like, these are competitors, you guys. Like, Yves Saint Laurent and Gucci are competing in the luxury market. For them to be showcased on television side by side as if they were the same thing, well, a little bit questionable if that is in the interest of these brands. Now, we as consumers could care less, because at the end of the day, we just want a good luxury bag for a good deal, and we want to have peace of mind that the bag is authentic. Period. Bottom line for us consumers. But, you know, on my channel, we also kind of try to analyze all the facets of this. Like, what would the brands think? What would the consumer think? What would the salespeople think? Ellie says, this is so bad for their image. I'm not interested in any of these brands, but it makes them look as cheap as Michael Kors. Sorry, guys who love them, says Ellie. I'm just reading a chat here. Don't shoot the messenger. Gigi Oops in the chats says it's all about selling to the masses. That's why Chanel will keep raising their prices until they price most people out. I don't blame Chanel, says Gigi. Steph says, I am a high-end Waterford crystal collector, and Shop HQ sells it for far below retail. They were the largest retailer in the world to sell Waterford. I hope I pronounced it correctly. High volume allows them to sell for less, says Steph. But Steph, interesting also, what I didn't mention yet, is when they were talking about these bags, every time they mentioned a colorway, whether it be this dusty pink, the black, or the red, they said, we only have 3 left. They were like, we only have 3 left of the dusty pink. We only have 1 left of the red. We only have like 2 left of the black. Like, they were not saying like, oh yeah, we got 50 bags in. They were talking really tiny numbers. Was that just a trick to make you feel the FOMO? I don't know, but those were the numbers that I heard in the rerun. But then again, they did in the picture before, they did post restock, didn't they? For the Marmont bag, which I don't see here now in this picture. So like it seems like they have them on rotation from time to time, like often. So very, very bizarre. And I remember the male host saying something very awkward. He said, oh, by the way, they're 30% off. This is more than the worker discount that they get. He was like implying that now the customers that are calling to buy these are going to get a higher discount than he would get as one of the employees of, you know, if he added, if you sign up for their credit card. Yeah, I think there was a twist there. Like, I think he said, like, you get a discount if you apply for their credit card. I'm no financial advisor. I cannot give you advice on that stuff. But when it comes to me personally, I would be for myself. I would not want to open new credit cards because then my credit score would go down, and I don't want my credit score to go down. So I don't think it's worth chopping my credit score off for a bag, because getting a credit card with them, I don't know, not something I would want to do, but to each their own. I'm not giving you advice. I'm just kind of blabbering. I'm monologuing to my own self about how it is for me. Okay. So, but anyway, I don't know what to say. I'm kind of shook. I really was shocked. And Anna Marie says Gucci is heading more towards premium level than luxury with accessibility. Interesting, Anna Marie. But I also saw a financial report that they issued like half a year ago, that they wanted to grow into, like, money wise, into extra billions, for the upcoming fiscal year or something like that. So, I mean, every luxury brand finds other ways to grow. Chanel also wants to grow their profits, but Chanel wants to diminish production quantities by upping the prices. What other solution do you have? Ori says these are entry-level bags. Nevertheless, they represent a brand and they have really big logos on them. So it's not like, what does entry-level bag even mean? You mean price-wise? Because style-wise, listen, that Yves Saint Laurent bag is really cute. I wouldn't mind having that in yellow, in gold hardware. Yeah, it's giving me Chanel vibes, but in a very YSL playful, reimagined way. I mean, I think it looks more sophisticated than just. I mean, I don't know what you mean by entry level. Like, if you mean just price wise, I get it, but I don't think these bags look basic. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, they might look simpler when compared to seasonal pieces that have sequins on them, that might have some appliques on them, that might be made out of exotic leathers or tweeds or some weird textiles. Yeah, okay. Maybe compared to those bags, these are considered entry level, but they're sturdy. If the quality of the leather is good, I like the shape. I love a good camera bag. I adore a good camera bag. And the Yves Saint Laurent bag looks really cool. I wouldn't say no to that Yves Saint Laurent bag if somebody gave it to me. Corey says, no, I meant price-wise. Yeah. Oh, no, they are classics, says Corey. Okay, I see. And Kev says, imagine Shop HQ selling Chanel boy bags at $4,550. I mean, okay, that's a really good question. Okay, here's a question to the chat, but also a question to you guys in the comment section down below. If Shop HQ started selling Chanel boy bags for $4,500, or let's spice it up a little. Let's say for $3,500. Would we be calling and buying the Chanel boy bags, or would we be suspicious of what is going on, or would we be calling and purchasing? What is the chat saying? And also, what are you saying in the comment section down below? Grace says, but that Gigi Marmont is very popular. I see it heaps, even at uni. Corey says, I'd prefer these over the seasonal. I like classic bags. Me too. I really do. I like both, but these are cute. And honestly, I really like the dusty pink color. I think it's a really good color. Steph says, I was a huge Shop HQ customer. It's convenient to be a couch surfer while shopping. I have purchased luxury jewelry, bags, sunglasses, and many other things. So, Steph, and your experience was always positive with Shop HQ? Did you like all the luxury products? Were they all legit when they came to you after you've inspected them, or did you have to return anything ever to Shop HQ? How was your experience? Oh, Corey said, yeah, if the Chanel boy bag was sold for $3,500, I totally would be calling. Darlene says, I'd be tempted for the boy. Grace Chen says, yeah, love that pink Gigi Marmont. Yeah, the pink one, it's a gorgeous dusty pink, isn't it? The dusty pink color is cute. I agree, says Anna. Adora says, if they say authenticity guaranteed, well, anybody can say. Steph says it was all legit. Wow, Steph, thank you so much for letting us know. Well, this is really good to know because I trust my people in the chats, my Fashion Bunker peeps. And, so if you guys are telling me that you've had good experience, Nat says, should they have disclosed this in an outlet edition? Should they have disclosed this is an outlet edition, though? It depends on MRSP. Well, some of you are saying that these are not outlet bags. So what's it going to be? Are these outlet bags or not? I would sell my boy bag the next day, says Gigi. You would sell it? Nat says, Coach settled a class action lawsuit on false discounts for making impression the bags were originally sold in stores for the full price and are of the same quality. Interesting. Nat, I'm going to have to look into that class action lawsuit. That is interesting. Steph says Shop HQ allows you to split the purchase into 6 payments, but they send you the item right away. It's hard to beat, says Steph. Well, guys, let me know your thoughts. I mean, they're telling you here 6 value pay, right? In the, I can't lift my arm that far, but in their television, you see that little price tag? They say today online price $1,550. Right underneath that, they say 6 value pay $258.33. I guess that is the 6 payments, the split purchase of 6 payments. Almost girl math, right? Almost girl math, like cost per wear, economy. You know what I mean? We did the girl math video. Go check that out on my channel as well. And oh, Corey says the pink one would be a good wheelchair bag. I mean, every color would. Depends how you want to style it. Corey K says it comes with authentication, says Corey K. Yeah, but from again, me and authenticators. Sorry. Yeah, not happening. Not happening. The only authentication that I trust is of the brand itself. So if Gucci authenticates the bag if Gucci authenticates a Gucci bag, thumbs up. If YSL authenticates a YSL bag, thumbs up. Otherwise, sorry, boo-boo. You're not going to get my money. Just saying. But anyway, let me know your thoughts down below. This has been a shocker to me. I did not know that television is selling Gucci and YSL and who knows what other brands. Um, Also interesting that the lady selling the bag, and they're selling the bags as new, and the lady's wearing a Chanel belt. On the side, her belt has a double C hanging from it. So I'm like, you're wearing Chanel while you're selling Gucci and YSL. I don't, it's very messy. I don't know. From a brand standpoint, I would not be happy that my brand is represented this way. But then to each their own. This is just me speaking of if my brand were there. But having said that, let me know your thoughts down below. Thank you to all my viewers. You know who you are, who have sent me this information about Shop HQ selling luxury bags. Love you loads. Subscribe, thumb up the video, and until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Bye. Yeah, Brenda, I didn't want to say that in the video because, it would open up a whole other can of worms. But yes, I have noticed that as well. Interesting that those are the two brands allegedly fake from Cosette. While I was thinking about the video, at one point I was like, oh my gosh, like, should I say like, oh, where did they get these bags from? Did they source them from Cosette? But we didn't go there. We didn't go there. Hey, good morning, Denmark. Yeah, you won a tier 1 membership. Somebody gifted you a tier 1 membership today. Yeah, sweetie. You just woke up to a tier 1 membership. Thank you so much. Yana says, hi everyone, just tuned in. Oh my god, congrats, Jacob. You have hands. I know, right? Thanks to you guys. You have tipped and donated and sent super chats. And thanks to your super chats and tips, I was capable of purchasing this gorgeous little Japanese hand tracker, and now I have hands, you guys. So it's thanks to you. I have grown hands and they move. Look, it follows my movement. It's kind of very surreal for me. It's very like, what? It's like, I can't believe it's happening. I can't believe it's not butter. So anyway, Yana says, this is amazing. It's so cool. I took my Gucci I purchased from Steph. I took my Gucci I purchased from Shop HQ to the Gucci store. They were aware of Shop HQ as an approved vendor. We chatted about it, and it seems things are just changing to more availability. Okay, well, let's film this little bit, because you should have told me this like 20 minutes ago, Steph. This is important. Thank you, though. Wait, let me film this. Steph just says in the chats, I took my Gucci I purchased from Shop HQ to the Gucci store. They were aware of Shop HQ as an approved vendor. We chatted about it, and it seems things are just changing to more availability. Okay, I am shook. Consider me officially shook. Shook, because if even at Gucci in their boutiques, the sales associates are aware of this and are like publicly telling their customers, yeah, we're aware of it, more availability. That's so bizarre. Then I would then, if it's like official, Gucci is selling it for much cheaper on Shop HQ, then why would I ever want to go back to Gucci to buy this bag for more expensive? If they're selling it also on Shop HQ for cheaper. Like, how is this any good for their boutiques? I'm really, really, really shocked. Let me know your thoughts down below. And then we can stop here. And then we can cut it in later. Somewhere. We can cut this in somewhere in the other video. They could have buyers buying from department stores for wholesale prices like Nordstrom and others. Department stores aren't selling much. Yeah, but they're not going to, I don't think Nordstrom is going to sell it to you for wholesale. Nordstrom is going to buy it for wholesale, but they're going to have to make a profit on it. They're not going to sell it for wholesale. They have to pay taxes as well, for every sale they do. So if they purchase it for $500 and then they sell it to you for $500, they're going to have to pay tax on top of the $500 they earn. They're going to lose money, in other words. So they cannot sell it to you at a loss. I think there might be even a law that doesn't allow you to sell at a loss, unless you're not doing it in certain times of the year, where it's allowed to, where you're allowed to like clear your inventory. DL says, I work for Navy Exchange, a government department store for U.S. military personnel, and the buyer for Navy Exchange buy from department stores such as Macy's and others and sells for 15 to 20% off and no tax. I mean, yeah, DL, I think in that case, the government steps in, and I'm sure there's some sort of extra deals that the government might get, like subventions of some kind, extra rebats, extra tax exemptions. Military usually gets special offers and special deals. So there's that. That's probably what's happening in that case. To facilitate and to help also all of the military personnel and everybody who's working in the military to kind of have an easier just economy, I guess, for themselves, because they're already doing a lot for the country. And so this is kind of to just make it the burden of all of these payments a little bit easier on them, I think. Like to give something back for serving your country. I think maybe that's how that deal works there. I'm not so sure. But I did see a Chanel perfume at an army base, but it was not cheaper. It was the same price as everywhere else. Oh, DL says, I live in Japan because my hubby is in the military and we have Chanel fragrances and others. Yes, I've seen them as well, but not cheaper. Steph says, the difference is you can't feel and touch a bag you purchase through the TV. For some people, that will never be a substitute and will prefer a boutique experience. Very good point. But then again, you order it on TV, the bag arrives. If you don't like it, you just send it back. So I don't know. Okay, so for like buying on television, so if new luxury, not used, if brand new luxury bags are going to be sold more and more on television from now on, then I would really appreciate it if, hear me out, but I don't know how they would do that. They would need a lot of time. But if they would lift up the actual bag being sold, so they lift up the black Gucci Marmont bag and they tell you, this is the exact one you're going to get if you buy this bag. And then they say, oh, it just sold. They take that one away. They have another one, the same model. They lift it up and say, okay, here's another one we have. Now we're selling this one. You know what I mean? So that at least like you get to see the exact one you're going to get to your home with all the grain in the leather, the texture, if it has flaws or not. You know what I mean? Like they should step up the game and really show you the one you're going to get and not just a generic, here, this is the model and you're going to get this model, but not this exact same piece. I think they should at least show you the exact same. Oh, Brenda, thank you so much.
Brenda donated $10.
There it is. Thank you so much, sweetie. And Bubbles. Papa Cherry. Little jazz hands, jazz hands, jazz hands, jazz hands, Chicago, the musical. Yes, yes. Yeah, like online live selling, cheesy chips. Yeah, that's exactly like I've seen some people selling their bags online. And I know it doesn't go as fast. Like on television, you probably sell much quicker and like people are buying really quickly. So it's kind of probably would be a little bit difficult to be like, here, lift a bag, lift a bag, lift a bag, because they're going to be selling out like popcorn. And then you probably would give away how many you really have. Because they can always play the FOMO trick on you and say, we only have 3 in stock. Hurry up, hurry up. But then they're selling 30. But you're never going to know that they're selling 30. But if they actually have to show you the one that they're going to send to you, then they would have to give away how many they really have. And maybe that's something they don't want to do. Hey, thank you so much for the tip. Here's my hands.
Ellie donated $20. Great live chat. Des cobes.
Kissy, kissy, kissy. Thank you so much, Papa Cherry Buble. Yes, Quinn. Jazz hands. We can do this. I'm learning to use this tracker more and more. So I can even send kissy, kissy, kissy. And then we did a heart for Teresa McGuire. Or do another one. Look, check it out. Wait, I can almost, hold on. It's kind of hard to do. There it is. Well, kind of. It's not. I think the fingers are melting in one. What is going on? Yeah. Okay, Traka my neck. Oh, there it is. We got a heart. Yes. Yes. There you go. Ooh. If they only knew how much I was spending. Oh, wait, what is Corey saying? Grace Chen says, when I try to go into a boutique, I feel judged. So I don't go into the stores. So I would buy this way. Okay, fair enough. Yana, maybe they do sell the outlet quality. We're not so sure. But then Corey answers to Grace, they see a gimpy little me in my wheelchair and they blow me off. If they only knew how much I was about to spend. Why would they blow you off when they see you in a wheelchair? Because like they think a person in a wheelchair doesn't like cute things? That is so bad. Like, yeah, they have no clue. People are so dumb. You know what I mean? Really dumb. If they only knew how much I was spending, says Corey. It sucks. I just go to Dior. Okay, so at Dior, they're nicer. I mean, I've had some really bad service at Dior. Like, oh my God, they snobbed me. But I don't care. I really, I don't care. You know, I don't, yeah. That your girls are lovely, that's good to know. So you have a really cool boutique nearby, like where the ladies that work at Dior are really nice. That's really cool. Yeah, my Dior boutique is no bueno. No bueno. Anna says, it doesn't even matter how much you are spending. You should be treated well always. Completely agree with you. Grace says, earlier this year, my hubby wanted to buy me a Chanel top handle, but he went into the boutique in running shoes. So they just gave him a cold shoulder and he didn't buy it. Wow. I think nowadays everybody wears sneakers, you guys. Like, yeah, never judge a book by its cover. Bottom line, seriously. They left me outside to wait, holding a ton of Louis Vuitton bags at Dior. I need better service at Dior. What do you mean they left you outside? There was like a queue to get in, or were you the only person outside and they didn't let you in? Corey says, yes, very sweet. They even helped me stand to look at some things. Oh, that's so cute. Julie says, I think running shoes are office casual now. Yeah, like comfy. I mean, something that also helps a little bit with the circulation or what have you. And Grace Chen says, and 2 months ago, it was, oh yeah, Australian dollars, $2,000 lower in price. Yeah, Australia just had a price increase like 2 or 3 days ago. You guys had a Chanel price increase just like 3 days ago, didn't you? Or 4 days ago. Which is like, I was shocked. I was like, another price increase for Australia? Grace Chen says, yeah, my hubby runs races, so you know he lives in running shoes. Yeah, they should know better. They should know better, Grace. Carla, thank you for becoming a patron, sweetie. Mwah. Wait, where's my hand? Mwah. There you go. Yeah, but also like Grace, like, you know what I mean? Especially like your husband is running races. Races are always connected to luxury. Like you would think that at Chanel they would know how a person dresses when they're like into races. You know what I mean? Like you learn to sniff out who's in the know. You know what I mean? You don't judge a book by its cover like that. Like you know what I mean? IYKYK. It's very old fashioned, yeah, Rosanna, to judge people by their clothes. And especially a place like Chanel where, you know, there's these like strict uniforms for their workers and like they always want and they don't let them have like tattoos and they say like cover them up. But then like their models are allowed to have tattoos. Like that's double standards. Um and then they want their staff to be dressed like little servants. You know, nothing flamboyant, nothing special. They have those little uniforms that are made in China. Great Chanel. Way to show your workers, you know, your way to show your workers your standards. You know what I mean? Grace says, the thing is, if they treated hubby well, we would have bought the bag regardless of the price increase. There you go. There you go. And this is what people fail to see that work in these boutiques sometimes, but especially at Chanel, you know, a lot of there I have a feeling, yes, they have to run after these commissions and the prices are rising higher and higher and they have to try to still convince their clients to buy clothes in particular and jewelry. That's where the commission is the highest, but fine jewelry, not costume jewelry. But they're still quite spoiled, I feel, at Chanel. Like the sales associates, they have their very clear connections, the big clients, the big spenders, the big money's rolling in. So they don't really have to make an effort. Like, so what I'm trying to say is, I think like Chanel lives on another planet. I don't think that they even consider a $12,000 Australian dollar bag to be a good sale for them. You know what I mean? Like this is how insane it is. Like it's come to that point where I feel like Chanel in Australia in particular, oh, they're like, oh, $12,000 Australian for this bag, and that's all you want to buy today? Like all you want to buy is only $12,000? You know what I mean? Like that's literally how like messed up their way of thinking is at this point. I just my opinion. I think that that's where we've come to. Oh, Kev, yeah, probably from the same factory that makes jackets for Shein. Their losses, Rosanna, right? Yeah, right, Nat? $12,000, yeah, Paul.
You look Paul.
Anna Delvey knows it best. Anna Delvey would say, you look Paul. Julie says, I went into a Mercedes dealership and they blew him off because he was in casual clothes. So he bought the car at another dealer and went back to the first one to show them his new car. Oh, he pulled a Julia Roberts on them. Oh, he pulled a Julia Roberts on them. Pretty woman. So he rolled over in his new car from the other dealership. He looked at them and he's like, big mistake. Big mistake. Big. Huge mistake. Huge. They did that to me at Lexus, Julie. They asked me where my husband was, like I couldn't buy a car by myself. Wow. Hi, Holly Grace. How's it going, sweetie? Tracy says, I was told in Chanel boutique they don't get paid commission anymore. They may not care anymore. They don't get paid commission on costume jewelry, I've been told. Yeah, on the classic bags, it's like Hermes also doesn't get commission for their leather bags. For the quota bags, forget about it. But they get commish, as far as I understand. They still get it for fine jewelry, as far as I understood, and they still get it for apparel. But maybe they change that. Maybe they change that. You know. Speaking of Chanel, I'm getting a little bit cold. I'm getting a little cold. Let me put on my snot jacket. Virginia, darling. Virginia VR. Sorry, let me run off. Virginia, honey, can you please fetch me the snot jacket? Yes, the one with the peeling sequins. What? Oh, you need to glue a couple of sequins back. Virginia, don't tell me you lost another. How many sequins fell off? 55 sequins fell off while the jacket was hanging in the closet. Nobody was wearing it. How are they falling off without wearing them? Oh, they just fall off? It's the quality? Well, what are you doing, Virginia? Oh, hot glue gunning? All right, well, are you done with the hot glue gun? Oh, you're done with it? Okay, am I going to burn myself? No? It's all good? Okay, let me put it on. Yes, I'm getting a little bit cold, darling. Okay, and I'm still live streaming. So, okay, let me go back. Thank you. Oh, it looks fabulous. Thanks, Virginia. So, darlings, how does it look? The denim jacket with the snots and the sequins, darling. Oh, hey, Virginia. Virginia VR in the chat. It's a lot of work, Jacob. Honey, I know. I know. It's a lot of work, and you've done a great job. Where's my other hand? Okay. You've done a great job. Look at this. Look at this little pink. Look at that. Virginia just glued this one on with a snot. Gorgeous. And then these here, this one has been repaired. It's kind of been falling off, and Virginia keeps sticking it on. And then there's this little conglomerate of sequins. They keep kind of falling off. Very peckish little jacket. Very peckish. Don't move too much, otherwise sequins, they will fall from the sleeve, says Brenda, right? Virginia says, we need a lot of tiny fingers to glue those sequins. I know, Virginia. But you did a great job. Look, they're like, you know what? I'm gonna let Maria Draganova know that she can also buy this jacket, and then like she can take it back every time the sequins fall off. And Virginie is in the back room gluing them back on. Great customer service, Virginia. I am obsessed. Obsessed with this customer service. Oh, let me do a little screenshot moment. It needs to be quicker. Ciao. Okay, I can't. Don't tell Maria she needs to pay retail. Maria Grazia Cutie. You know, yeah, she better. What am I doing? I'm not even rubbing my eyes. What is going on with this hand? She better pay retail. She better pay retail, because Maria Grazia Cutie, listen, what she, you know what I mean? IYKYK. Yeah. I'm with you on that page, Virginie. Yana says, oh, cheesy chips, not many essays come to me because of my baby face. They don't even ask what am I looking for. Always a stressful experience. So now I'm investing in my health. That's good. Health is very important. Oh wait, Virginie. You mean Maria Draganova or Maria Grazia Curie? Oh, Virginie. I think, yeah, Debbie. I think Virginie meant Maria Draganova. I misunderstood. Well, secretly, I think Maria Grazia Curie also loves Chanel, and she would actually love to design for Chanel. And in private, she probably wears Chanel, allegedly. But yeah. Okay, Virginie says, oui. Maria Draganova is a paying client. I don't know why my hand looks like a broken teacup. This is so gay. This is like so gay. Look at this. This is like the gayest moment of this live stream. Okay, my head keeps going back when I do this, so I need a screenshot.
Why are you gay?
There you go. That's the gayest moment ever. So Maria Dragonova is a paying client. Well, but Maria Grazia Cutie isn't? Are you sending Maria Grazia Cutie secretly free stuff? Like, Holly Grace says, I hope to see your lovely face soon again, Jacob, and you'll get all your equipment ASAP. Thank you so much, Holly. I hope so too. I'm hoping that maybe by the beginning of next week, we get some stuff rolling. You know what I mean? Like that the suitcases start coming in. And then I can start rebuilding all my technical equipment. It's been such a nightmare. Such a nightmare. I mean, maybe because of Mercury retrograde. I don't know what it is, but oh, there you go. Virginie says, Mary Grace is a dear friend. We exchange design ideas all the time. I need the RuPaul. Anita loves the video. Why are you gay? Can I? Bubbles is like really late to the game. Can I call you Mr. Gay? I adore that video. I think that is amazing. Oh, Dr. Evil? You mean the mini-me? Debbie? I don't know who you're talking about. Guys, I'm really tired. I don't even know who's... The Dr. Evil. Is this with the little pinky finger? Hold on. Okay, is it gonna be able to detect the pinky finger? There you go. From this was from Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me. Oh, Holly Grace. Mim has uploaded 2 holiday videos without even addressing Cosette yet. It's so bad and no one is saying anything. Her subs are totally deluded. Nobody's talking about Balenciaga anymore. It's like everybody's good with wearing them again. Who cares about the kids is like the vibe. Mim doesn't seem to care. No, I mean, I'm the only one who's still making videos on Cosette. Like, nobody cares. Like, literally nobody cares. Luxury influencers, content creators, like, nobody cares. They just, nobody cares. It's like old news. Moving on. Next. Hey, Kate Moore. Yeah, I don't, just nobody cares. It's really sad, but that's kind of the state of affairs at the moment. It's like, nobody cares. Grace Chen says, I wanted to say something about this issue too. Well, I mean, of course, here you can always talk freely, but it doesn't seem to help. I mean, I'm trying to raise awareness about the situation and I talk about it, but it kind of, it's like, it's like what happens in the fashion bunker stays in the fashion bunker. It's like it never, like talking about it here, sure, we always talk about it, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know what else to do. Like, what if nobody listens, then nobody listens, you know? Oh, she has a new Hermes bag? Well, I'm very happy for Mim for her new Hermes bag. Hey, Kate Moore. Rosanna says, you can. I miss doing that Austin Powers. Short attention span or don't care, says Lawyer Athenos. Yeah, I don't know. Grace says, we care. Thank you for keeping us up to date. Thank you so much, Grace. Debbie says, it's like the current news cycle. Yeah, kind of, right? Rosanna says, that's real news. Well, I mean, you know, Ashley Paul says tired. Okay, good night, everyone. I'll have to watch the rerun of the live stream tomorrow. Good night, sweetie. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, fashion is so fickle, Kev. So fickle. For sure. But also like, YouTube, luxury, blah, blah, blah. Listen, when, you know, when are they going to start with virtual luxury YouTubing? You might not be used to it yet, and you might think, oh, this is like freaky, whatever. But hey, somebody had to start it. We initiated. This is the first official luxury VTube experience in form of a long running live stream while wearing all of these clothes. I mean, can we just talk? Nobody's done that before. So let's see how long it's going to take until they start copying that. Now, having said all that, people are starting podcasts. Oh, how groundbreaking. Debbie says, someone will be copying if they can figure out how. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So anyway, Steph says, I think it's society in general. Attention spans have decreased. Oh, for sure. Oh, I completely agree with you. Wait, is that to me? Oh my God, Gloria, you just sent me a text as what should I call it? Email. Yes, I know that Kering owns Gucci. Yes, but the Vanguard Group has a stake in Kering. The Vanguard Group has a stake in Comcast. Comcast has a stake in Shop HQ. Well, Gloria has done some very serious investigative reporting here. With receipts, screenshots, and everything. There you go. Thank you so much, Gloria Latinos. So let's read this again together. Kering owns Gucci. The Vanguard Group has a stake in Kering. The Vanguard Group has a stake in Comcast. Comcast has a stake in Shop HQ. I guess the puzzle has been solved. The last piece of the puzzle, huh? Interesting how it's always all connected, isn't it? Isn't that interesting how it's all so connected? Hao says, it's funny how everyone copies everyone else on YouTube. Yeah, it's a circle, a vicious circle. Does the Vanguard Group have a stake in Cosette? Okay, consider me unalived. That comment took me out. Okay, Kev. Interesting. Does the Vanguard Group have a stake in Cosette? Question mark. Comcast has a stake in HSN and QVC, says Debbie. Jacob We Care, thanks for sharing with us and talking publicly about serious and inconvenient for the most YouTubers topics. Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you. Yes, we do it. We do it. We do it. We do it. Such informative topics, and love how everyone shares information. Well done, Jacob, for bringing everyone on one platform. Thank you so much, Driti. Yes, we be working hard here. Oh my God, Kev. That would just do us all in, says Gloria. Nancy says, nighty night, I gotta go to sleep. Good night, Nancy. Thank you so much for being with us. Debbie says, things change. Things change hands quickly. Holy Grace. Now, I don't know if it's Chetire or Satire needs to be called out. Also, same business structure as Cosette, unauthorized seller. Well, have they been like officially caught? You know what I mean? Like, has it been officially, like, have they, how can you put this? Have they been legally called out for selling fakes? Or is it against speculation? Have they, you know what I mean? I'm just really surprised, with the Cosette issue, that Cosette always, keeps saying, "Oh, this tax-free situation, it means that the goods go through like rigid controls when they're imported into the country. All the luxury bags get inspected at the customs, and like all the paperwork is there, and so it's strict controls, and so that's proof enough that the stuff is legit, that the stuff is authentic." And I think to myself, when I hear that, I'm like, why does Cosette keep pushing that point? Like, hey, look, the customs officers approved it. I'm like, allegedly, but that to me smells of like, did somebody pay the customs officers to say everything is fine? Speculation only, allegedly only. It's just my mind being suspicious. Okay, maybe none of this has any grounds to even exist as a question. So my apologies if it's a crazy question to even ask. Just saying. Oh, Grace, really? Grace says, I found a fashion blog which gave a positive review on Cosette. Ha! Yeah, Holly, but reviews on Google, anybody can say whatever they want on Google, you know what I mean? Yeah. Debbie's like, oh, really? Good review? Somebody got paid, says Debbie. Allegedly. Darlene says, now we can have customs authenticate bags. I know, it's just, forget about it. It's all so bizarre. So bizarre. Or it's just a bot blog. Oh, could be a bot blog as well. Or could be owned by somebody who is connected. Oh, it's an entire article? Yeah, sure, you can send it over, Grace. I don't know if I can like read it now, but yeah. Could be a paid reviewer, Grace. Yeah, we never know. But it could be also a bot blog. Y'all, it's insane. Also with like ChatGPT, but also like all of these like new AI technologies coming out, like you can write an entire book. Well, the AI can write an entire book for you. So it's like super easy. You could just give a prompt to ChatGPT, like, hey, write me 50 positive reviews on my business, highlighting these 10 elements, but highlight them always in a different way for every review. And then that's done in 5 seconds. And then you just have to create 50 different accounts and copy and paste the review. Ta-da! It's like literally that easy. Gloria says, an AI review. Yes, I thought of that, right? It's possible. Ooh, Rosanna Navarro, that's shady. Rosanna is like, maybe same reason why somebody has 1 million subscribers? We don't know. It's all just BS, says Debbie. Julie Scott says, if they advertise it, would it be a bot plug? If they advertise, oh, it could, you could program it that way. Either way, one review doesn't account for hundreds of complaints. That's true, Holly, but don't forget that a lot of people also tend to panic. You know what I mean? When the ship is sinking and the Titanic showed us, and there's only like 50 boats, but there's like thousands of people, they can't all fit on all the boats. People go panicky. So 500 negative reviews, maybe not all of them are really warranted. It's just now the panic set in, and now everybody who bought anything from Cosette thinks, oh my God, it's fake. But we don't know. It doesn't have to be, you guys. You're innocent until proven guilty. You're innocent until proven guilty. Of course, it's important to talk about this and to analyze the possibilities, the possible outcomes of this situation once some certainty does come in whichever legal form certainty can come in. But until then, all one can do is try to analyze the situation from every possible angle and just try to, well, as much as possible, keep a kind of sane, cold-blooded mind and just like kind of stay, you know what I mean, very rooted and, you know what I mean, like very, you know what I mean, we'll go, we'll go, we'll go, we'll go, you know what I mean? The mind is like, we'll go, we'll go. And let's not also us fall victims of some kind of weird manipulation. You know what I mean? We should always be ready to hear out all the sides of the story. Cosette is innocent until proven guilty. You know what I mean? All the people complaining, they're just complaining. Like a complaint or an accusation isn't a verdict, a legal verdict yet. So it's all kind of in the air. I'm super curious to see how this plays out, you know. Either way, I want to see how this plays out, either in Cosette's favor or not, but I'm super curious to see how it plays out. In the meantime, however, in the meantime, I do believe that influencers that have endorsed Cosette for money. Where's my money? Nothing. Nothing fell out. Money? Money. There you go. The money. They have a different responsibility. Now, maybe they have signed NDAs and they can't disclose anything. They got the money and they're not allowed to talk negative about them. It's all possible. Until they're not subpoenaed by a judge to come to court, then an NDA don't help you anymore. Then you got to speak. But unless you're not called and subpoenaed to go to court, you can stay silent. You have the right to stay silent and to not talk about you endorsing a certain brand. Now, it's your right, you know. Mim can stay silent about this. But this does kind of look weird on your reputation. But then we all know how, you know, listen, the attention span of people is very short. Most people are like fruit flies. They're just going to forget the story. So maybe this was a hot topic 1 month ago, and now all the people already forgot about it, and they're just looking forward to the next Birkin or Kelly unboxing with hubby, and that's it. Nobody cares. People forget. And people who are doing PR know that people forget. And that's why it's always recommended to people who are in hot water to fly low, stay silent for as long as possible. By as long as possible, meaning without losing money. Stay silent. Don't, you know, just fly low until the waters calm down. And I think that's what Mim is doing, basically. If it's AI, then someone is feeding the AI data with such. Oh, yeah, Rosanna. Grace says, just want people to be careful and part with their money with eyes wide open at the end of the day. Yes, hard-earned money. And if you want to treat yourself to a little bit of luxury, something beautiful and special that's a little bit overpriced because luxury is overpriced, but you want to treat yourself, at least you have the peace of mind that you spent all that chunk of money on something that was made honestly, you know what I mean, by the brand that is actually selling it or that actually whose logo is on the product. Oh, really, Holy Grace? Holy Grace says that either way, we do know fakes do exist at Cosette. Law enforcement outed them, so that's enough to ignore any good reviews. They outed them officially? Is there like an official article about that? Yeah, but they should do something publicly to support their subs, not just ignore the issue. Yes, the issue is that quite a few of Mim's subscribers saw her video endorsing Cosette and purchased something from Cosette because of her video. I think they even used her coupon code or something. So in a way, I mean, she can always say she didn't know that there was something sketchy going on, and that's that. But now she knows, so she could show a little bit more respect towards her viewers that did watch her video that was promotional to Cosette, that did purchase bags because they saw her video, that did then end up authenticating their bags, and the bags authentication did turn back non-authentic, that had then issues returning the bags to Cosette, yada yada yada, all that jazz. Yes. Do you have a moral obligation to your viewers? Again, morals are fickle, to each their own. In my opinion, in that case, I would say, yeah, you at least say you're sorry that the people are hurting, that their wallets are hurting. Not addressing it at all is a little bit, you know, not addressing it all, the situation is kind of like, to say the least, tone deaf. Holly Gray says, the integrity in me wants to challenge her, not argue, just challenge her point of view. No, Holly, and I've seen the comment that you left under Mim's community post. She was very clever. She made a community post. Like, the only way she addressed it was in a community post, not in a video. And the community post, we all know nobody sees a community post. And in fact, that community post, what did it get? Like a couple of thumbs up, a couple of comments. And I saw you commented under that. And then they came for you, and then you slightly kind of backtracked a little bit. I saw it. Oh, I read. Don't everything. Denmark says people forget too fast. Grace Chen is disappointed in Mim's behavior, though. Pao says she should definitely at least mention something. She can't ignore it. Well, she did mention something in the community tab. She said she was on holiday. She acted like she had no internet in Europe. Girl. Anyway, I wish Mim all the best. May she enjoy the abundance of Hermes bags. Here, here. I guess her apology video from 3 years ago didn't specifically apologize and didn't publicly admit. Oh, yeah, that was a mess. And that video is still online. Well, it was at least a week ago. I don't know if it's still on. That video is still online, you guys. Yeah, Rosanna, I'm also a person that thinks that way, like karma, zhuzh. I think also like, ooh, that's kind of bad zhuzh. That's bad zhuzh. I also think like you gotta address it. Like, you can't just leave it lingering around. Bad karma. Yeah, bad vibes. Like, address it. Go, straight on, without fear, with honesty and straightforward openness in your heart, and deal with it, but just like ignoring it and like la di da, nothing happened. Like, that's, yeah, it's like sweeping it under the rug. It's gonna come to bite you in the end. Hey, Paige, missed the pre-show, but here for the live. Hello, Jacob and family. Happy Saturday, everyone. I see we're talking about our favorite YouTube flippity floppers. Yeah, Hey, Audrey. I'm awake. This outfit change is gorgeous. Thank you. We're wearing the snot jacket. For whoever wishes to capture all the sequins flying through the camera screen into your homes, you can capture. Here, I'm shedding sequins. Yes, there you go. Woof. Here, take it to everybody. Everybody who bought this jacket. Auguri a figli maschi, eh? Hai capito? Yes, my comment. I'm glad you read it. I knew you would. No reply from me. Of course. Why were you even expecting a reply? Ravi says maybe she has deleted negative posts because not all of them can be this supportive. I mean, you can also set a filter on your channel that certain words get like, blocked out immediately. So you don't even have to read comments, y'all. They automatically get sent to a held for review folder, which you don't have to even look at. So there's a lot of possibilities how to avoid confrontation on YouTube. Yeah, responsibility, moral responsibility as well. Grace Chen says that's right. Just be honest with it. Yeah, be honest. Don't be scared. What are you afraid of? Yes, Paige, my arms are moving. We got the Japanese tracker. Wait, where's my other hand? Okay. Oh, there it is. Check this out. We are moving hands. And wait, hold on. My tracker just shifted. Okay. Come on, Mr. Tracker. There you go. Mr. Tracker, you're my hand cracker. Whoop, whoop. Yes. We float. We move the fingers. We do the whole thing. Wave arms. Okay, wait. Okay, well, no. Here's my other arm. Other arm. Come on, Tracker. Hold on. Okay, don't freeze there. Okay, wait, hold on. Put the arm down again. Okay. It doesn't want to do the wave, you guys. Well, maybe. I'm trying to do the wave, but it doesn't want to track it properly. Got it, Grace. Almost. Oh, no comments would come through? No, Debs. Yeah, no, they wouldn't. I mean, you would see them, right? In the kind of held for review folder as the content creator. Yes, you can also block that one word. You can block the word Cosette, and then no comments would be coming through with that word. Thanks, Paige. Dee's conducting a symphony of fashion bunker fabulosity. Thank you. Can I cross my arms? I think just Carol, that's going to be difficult because that's not how tracking works. Because when I cross the arm, the tracker is going to lose one arm. Yeah, you see? Yeah, it lost both. It loses one because it's literally a camera filming you, right? So it's tracking this arm now. But if I put something behind this arm, if I put something in front of this arm, the tracker won't see it. This arm will be invisible to the tracker if it goes behind or in front of this arm. So see what happens? There. You see, it becomes invisible and just disappears. So if I move it away, okay, now the arm is back. Now if I want to put it in front of this arm, closer to the camera, then this arm will disappear. You see? So you can't read, they have to be next to each other. Then it recognizes two arms. But also it's funny, like when they come close together, Well, okay, now my fingers are actually touching. I don't know what that thing is. But sometimes when they're very close together, if I move one finger, the other finger moves. Like, look, I'm only moving this arm, but if I come close to the other arm and I'm not moving the other arm is going to start moving as well. You see? The tracker. I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. The arm. Oh, that's so funny. So yeah, anyway. So your luggage will be back soon and Grogu AirTag will be home soon. Grace, fingers crossed. I think I can cross my fingers. We cross the fingerlets. Oh, there you go. Fingers crossed. Screenshot. Okay. Fingers crossed that Grogu makes it back by Tuesday. I want to hope so that we can actually film the Wednesday live stream with real me again. So here's hoping, you know what I mean? Debbie, milking a cow. Was I milking a cow? My God, yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, you can milk a cow. Oh boy. Okay, well, the innuendos, the amount of oh my God, oh my goshes is. Yeah, Pao is like definitely milking a cow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it sounds promising. I think fingers crossed if everything goes well, suitcases might be back by Tuesday. Oh, Paige D has a petition for next virtual Jacob outfit. Rihanna 3D Valentino Camellia outfit. Met Gala 2023. Oh wait, it was all black, wasn't it? Oh, was it all black? I can't remember. Oh, just Carol. I also like AI Deco. Maybe you can alternate. Oh, thank you so much, sweetie. Yeah, everybody's like, no, don't do AI Deco. We want the real Deco. I'm like, oh, come on. This took so much time and work to create this thing. So I'm thinking, like, should we maybe do virtual Jacob on totally Jacob and keep the real Jacob on Super Jacob, or sometimes have virtual Jacob as a special guest star? I mean, now that I know it works, like if I have a bad hair day or a bad makeup day, easy. You just do virtual Jacob and you're good to go. You know what I mean? If you're in a pinch, you can do virtual Jacob. Steph says Google Smart Suit Pro 2. It captures your body's motion amazingly for avatars. A mere $2,000. Get to tipping, people. Yeah, Steph. Yeah, for only $2,000, we can purchase a full body tracker suit. Full body. Do I hear full body? Like like okay, we'll go. The full body. Yeah, fingers crossed for Grogu's safe return. Whoop whoop. Wonder what Jesus would have to say about the hands. I missed the beginning of the pre-show. In the beginning, hey Mika, how's it going? Good morning from Pittsburgh. Lovely peeps. Hey Mika, how's it going? Yana says if your luggage comes on the 16th of September, we will prove that Mercury retrograde actually messes up with us on Earth. Wait, is Mercury retrograde ending on September 16th? My sleeping pill is kicking in. Good night, Jacob and everyone. Oh, good night, Julie. Thank you for being with us. Audrey says the more intricate the outfit, the more expensive. Is that how it works in Avatar World? Well, it is more expensive because it takes more time to make. So this is all handmade. The jacket and the shirt. So the more details you put into it, the more time you put into it. And the more time you put into it, of course, the more it costs. Just Carol says, yes, do virtually sometimes. Jenny says, maybe for pre-show virtual Jacob? I don't know, possibility. Holly says, not gonna lie, I hate AI. I love seeing, well, guys, I'm just repeating, this is not AI. This is a virtual handmade virtual Jacob. It's not AI. It's not an artificial intelligence. There's no artificial intelligence here. This is all real human intelligence. And it's actually really awesome. All this is, you guys, I am puppeteering a digital puppet version of myself. This is like doing Muppet Show. This is an art form, and this is why I'm kind of not good at it yet, because it takes a lot of time to perfect, but it's kind of really awesome. It's like literally puppeteering, but in digital form. So it's actually really cool. It's not AI. It's not artificial intelligence maneuvering me or talking for me. I am doing everything. I am puppeteering this outer shell with my actual physical human movements. So it's really, really, actually really cool, you know? So you give me so much company, says Holly Grace, but I appreciate your effort in keeping us engaged whilst you get your equipment. Thanks, Holly. Gloria says, Jacob, you know, after a while, the VR Jacob melds in my mind to your real Jacob. Like, it's weird, but my mind melds it. I can see and understand your facial expressions. Magic. Yeah. And also, you guys, it is like puppeteering, because for me, so for the virtual Jacob to do a facial expression, I literally have to do an extreme version of the expression in real life. So that means, like, if I want to do the head tilted down and do the shady look, like the, you know what I like, this look. Now, the virtual Jacob does a slight tilt, but for me to obtain the slight tilt in real life, I gotta do a huge tilt. A huge tilt. So my head, when I do this, my head is like really down, almost like touching my chest. Like my chin is almost touching my chest. So you have to be way more extreme in real life to obtain the movements in this virtual puppet form. So it's really interesting. Like, you learn a lot about your own body. So what I'm finding very fascinating now that I've been live streaming for 3 or 4 times, I can't remember. Yeah, this is the 4th live stream, because we also had a pre-show. The more I'm doing it and the more I'm learning to move the body, so I become more conscious of my own body, because every movement I do has to be very, like, I have to be conscious of it. So when I'm live streaming live, I just move. I don't really care. You know, I kind of even stop looking at myself in the control monitor. I just look at the chats, and I don't really realize anymore how I'm sitting. Sometimes I sit like all droopy and weird. I don't care. But now that I am puppeteering this outer shell, I am always aware of every finger, where my hands are, how they're positioned to my face, how they're positioned in relationship to the tracker. It's very, very fascinating. And it's giving me kind of a bigger sense of awareness of the body in space. So it's a fabulous exercise for me. Like, as a living creature, becoming more aware of my presence in space is it's amazing. It's like a real new experience. It's really cool. But I can understand that for some people, aesthetically, to look at this, they're like, what the hell, dude? Patricia says, oh, Jacob, look at you, hands and fingers. It's so amazingly cool. I love it. Oh, thank you so much. We got hands. Hi, everybody. Okay, I lost one. Wait, hold on, wait. And it puts fingers down some. Look, I don't put the fingers down. It just does it. It just decides which finger to put down. And also, look, I can also turn around. Let me turn around so you see the back of me. And while I'm turning around, you actually get to see my hands moving still. Doesn't work? I don't even want to. Uh-oh. No more. Oh, hold on a minute. Let me change my outfit. Let me change my outfit first. Because this, I didn't program it with this outfit. Hold on. You don't want to see me naked. I'm going to exit. And I'm going to change my clothes because you don't want to see what's under the clothes. And because we are on YouTube, TMI. And so I'm going to change my little outfit. And you're going to see me. Ta-da! Live and Ferret. Okay, now we got the merch, Live and Ferret merch. And let me turn around for you, magic. Twirly, twirly ballerina. You're gonna go into Portofino. Oh, ballerina. Look at the living ferret. Look at the ferret. Look at the ferret in the back. Yes. Quinn. Quinn ferret. The ferret Quinn. The ferret Quinn. The ferret Quinn. Isn't it cute? So I got my hair. I can even shake the hair. Yes. Rebel without a cause, baby. So, ha. Ha. So I can turn around again. Yes. It's cute, right? Oh, the magic. 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 Oh, what happened? What happened, honey? I almost fell over on my Karen chair again. Hey, Aish, how's it going, sweetie? I love it. Can't believe you did this shirt in VR. Live in Ferret. And we also have the Super Jacob Halloween shirt as well. So if there is one more stream with the virtual Jacob, you're going to see me in a fourth outfit. You know what I mean? We're going to have another new outfit again. That's the cool stuff. And yes, I can also do, like bracelets, rings. Like I can also add accessories. Hi, Jocelyn. It's giving me Puppet Master animation when you turn. Yeah, no, Debbie, it really is. That's why I'm telling you guys. Hey, Patty J. That's what I'm telling you guys. I don't, not to toot my own horn, like this is really, rudimental, like things can be done really like profesh, but this is very professional from a puppeteering point of view. So see this as like the Jim Henson workshop or something. You know what I mean? This is not AI. This is literally puppeteering a virtual skin. And it's fabulous, and you have to learn like every step of the way. It's almost like an art form, like it's performance art. And so I'm loving it, and that's why I kind of respect this. It's not like, oh, whatever, just push a button, AI generates it all automatically. No, this is all handmade. So that's why I'm just saying. Yana Petrova says Mercury retrograde ends on September 15th. So one more day for it to arrive. Okay, gotcha. So if it arrives before September 15th, then, and if it arrives without anything stolen from inside, then we're like, yes, thank you. Thank you, life. Oh, Driti, my luggage got lost by an airline while I had to change flights. Well, I had a kind of a layover. Anyway, everything was like one flight was delayed, the other one was early. It was all a mess. Well, they were both technically delayed. Well, anyway, I made it to the connecting flight, but my luggage didn't. And then the luggage got lost. And now it's been over like a week that the luggage has been missing. And this is why I've been live streaming as my own avatar, because I don't have the technical equipment. I don't have my lights. I don't have my adapters. I don't have my cables. I don't have my professional microphone. I don't have my tripods with me. Everything was in the luggage. So this is why, we made lemonade out of lemons. And this is why we did today the virtual deco, which took a lot of work, actually. Grace Chen says, I have had bad luck in the last 2 weeks. It's also Chinese Ghost Month. Sigh. Oh, Chinese Ghost Month. That sounds titillating. Getting ready for bed as well. Have fun, Bunker Fam, says Kev. Sleep well, Kev. Thank you so much. Patricia says, this is art. It's amazing. I can't believe you have done this. Steph says, Mercury will be in retrograde August 23rd to September 14th. And Rich Kid says, we want to see BTS of virtual, or behind the scenes of virtual Dacob live stream. Trust me, you don't want to see that. Like, we'll go, okay? No makeup on. Right now, I am literally soaking in La Roche-Posay Cicaplast B5 Plus cream. Like, I'm oily as a mofo. I am hydrating. My skin is completely plastered in that cream. Hashtag not sponsored. Not sponsored. And I'm just kind of adding more and more layers of it. I just want my skin to like heal. It's actually been kind of good to not put makeup on for like an entire week because I'm not live streaming live, like with my live face visible. So I don't have to do makeup, I don't have to do foundation. All I'm doing is just nice creams for my face, hydration. So it's actually been great for me. Even though I look like, a pumpkin. What can I tell you? Now it says, I Googled Mercury retrograde ending on September 15th. Yay. Oh, so it is 15th? No top teeth. Those have to be next. Yes, I have top teeth. They appear. There. When I talk, you see, they come out. They appear. There they are. There they are. They. When I say they, they appear when I say they. Virtual dentures, says Debbie. Yana says, Audrey says, it's amazing. So it's more tiring, I bet. It is much more tiring. I actually, when I'm done live streaming with the movement, now that I have moving my hands, it's even more tiring. Up until last live stream, I had no hand movement. Now that I have hand movement, it's exhausting. It's really hard because the hands have a certain limit in which I'm allowed to move them. I can't go out of the perimeter. Otherwise, the tracking stops. And in order for the hands to look, I always have to control the monitor. So it's like puppeteering. I always have to kind of find the balance where the hands look relatively okay on camera. But also, I cannot push them out too far out of the tracker, because if I do, I lose track of the hand. And when I lose track of the hand just falls down, like motionless, like I lost control of it, right? So look what happens. This hand, I'm going to move it out, and I'm like moving it until it's going to stop tracking it, and then it's just going to fall down. There you go. It's out of the tracker, and it just falls down. This one is still in the tracker, and then, oh, no. Well, that's that. And now we're going to move back in. And now it sees them again. So I have to know that this is my limit. So I move within this spectrum. And then I also have to be careful with my facial tracker. Yeah, to not cover it up with my hand too much. Because if I do, then, you see? Yeah, I lose my eyes. Now they're back again. So it's like a labyrinth. I always have to move within parameters, right? So I have to make it appear like, yeah, this is my movement, but I also have to know, like, not covering this area, not going outside of this area, not going outside of that area, and not going higher than... I lost. Oh, no, it's still... Okay. And it lost my hand. There you go. But it was there. But now let me see. Is it going to find it again? There it is. Now it found it again. So, yeah. It's amazing how adaptable you are still to keep your lives happening in spite of. Thank you. Glad you noticed. I'm also kind of shocked. My mom was also shocked. She's like, "How do you do this?" I'm like, "I don't know. I'm just thinking the show has to go on, by hook or by crook. By hook or by crook, the show must go on." Darlene says, "I do like virtual deco, but you were talking about podcasts earlier. You should totally do one. Your voice is so nice to listen to. Plus, I'm working on erasing my tech neck. Well, you know that YouTube now allows you to watch my videos as podcasts. You know that, right? You can go to the, wait, how does it work? I think you go to, music. You go to the music app, the YouTube music app, and then you search for my video, and then it's just going to play the audio of the video. Of course, then you don't get the chats. You don't get to read the chats, but I read most of the chats for you anyway. I think we could do nail polish, probably. I think it could be done. Yeah. Steph says, look it up. Mercury retrograde commonly affects things like communication, travel, and technology. Creepy. Yeah. I feel it really hardcore this time around, Mercury retrograde. It really hit hard with me. I definitely listen to a podcast by Deco, but I enjoy listening to podcasts while I work or do chores. Paige says, head and shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes, knees and toes, head and shoulders, knees and toes. Fashion bunker fam. Yas, toes. No toes, Debs. No toes. You can leave your head. Oh boy, here we go. Mika says, I'm still dying over the slide to stage left. Bye! We'll go. I love it. Can't believe you did this t-shirt in VR. It's a VR living ferret, yeah. More to come if we do more VR versions of me. Denmark says the hair needs a trim. No, it doesn't. It's look how beautiful. It moves and swings. What's happening? We're looking for a comment. Aisha is like, hey, Bunka. Hey, Aish. It's giving me Puppet Master animation when you turn, says Debbie. But we read this one already, like ages ago. What am I doing? Oh, no, it's definitely an art form. You are essentially dancing, but I just miss your face. Oh, thanks, Holly. But like I said, the face will be back. No worries. Just, bear with me as I wait for my luggage. Rosanna says, your movement reminds me of Resident Evil video games my daughter plays. Halloween is coming, so the monsters be playing. Jocelyn says, we all wear some kind of mask, create a persona. So this is another new form of doing so. I think it's pretty fabulous. Here for it. Thank you so much. Madeline says, you'll get the stuff back in about 5 days. Thanks, Madeline. I hope sooner, but hey, I'll take 5. I just want it back. No Crystal, says Debs. Madeline says, maybe. Jocelyn says, virtual Jacob over no Jacob every day. Thank you, Jocelyn. Rosanna says, true. Hungry Ghosts Day last week. Huh. Oh, Hungry Ghosts. Grace Chen says, yeah, so Chinese Ghost Month is when the spirits come out of the underworld. Traditionally, people put offerings outside their door so spirits would not bother the living. Oh, so it's Halloween. It's literally Chinese Halloween. Shot. The ghosts were here. Ghosts were queer. Pao says, I looked up Chinese Ghost Month. It explains some things that have happened in my house lately. Fascinating. So basically, just more opportunities to celebrate Halloween even longer. We got the Chinese Halloween. We got the other Halloween later. Fabulous. Hungry Ghost. Grace Chen says, oh, that's nice though. Very soothing, says Jocelyn. I can't say. There you go, Audrey. Okay, my mods. There you go. I can't read that one. Mika says, when you get your film equipment, we need a side-by-side of real Jacob and virtual Jacob. I'm thinking if I can do that. You know what? That might be possible. That might be possible. I don't know if it's possible. I have to figure that out. Spa week, says Nat. Yes, exactly. I'm doing my spa week. That must be very good for your skin. Yes, my skin is totally chilling. Debbie says, I understand that term. I think some dead are definitely hungry ghosts. Rosanna says, actually, I got scammed Tuesday morning. Somebody, oh no, posted as my boss needing urgent purchase. Oh no, did you send money, Rosanna? When Jacob mwahaha, you can see his fangs. You best believe. Paul says, oh, Rosanna, that happened to someone at my office. Sorry. Wow. I think this camera is from LinkedIn. Really? Oh my God, Rosanna. Wow, that is scary. Jocelyn says, quite a few things to consider and think about on top of what you usually do. Yes. It's like extra tasks on top. Gloria says, given technology, imagine how much more realistic it will be in 5 years. Yeah. Even in half a year. Mama D got her own Pinocchio, says Debbie. Oh, because I'm a puppet now? Rosanna says, I feel so stupid after that. Luckily, my credit card center called me in the middle of it. Lost only $2,500 instead of $5,000 requested. Well, did they give it back to you? If the credit card company called you, were they capable of retrieving it back? YouTube Music app, says Kravi. Yeah, that's where you can hear my videos as a podcast. Grace Chen, I'm so researching Chinese Ghost Month. That's so interesting, says Mika. Audrey says, no, wait. I didn't know this. This will be great when I'm on my walks, as I always listen to podcasts. Oh, yeah. YouTube Music app, and then you just do my video. Oh, Rosanna, so sorry, says Gloria. Paul says, I do love the slide. Silky Slinky. Aisha. Grace says, you can use your avatar on a t-shirt that says, never give up on love. Yes, and we got Kevin Aquan inspired makeup. Kevin Aquan. Kevin Aquan. Kevin Aquan. Kevin Aquan. Kevin Aquan. Aquan. I just can't stop saying it once I say it. Holly Grace says, you've got Cruella de Vil highlights. Oh, these are... yeah, this is the backlight. It's light. You know, it's the light of, it's kind of mimicking a spotlight. So it's giving me light, like a backlight, aura. It's giving an aura. Don't make fun of the spirits. They come after you. Exactly. Never make fun of the spirits. Yeah, I realize that now, says Rosanna. Yeah. Debbie says, randomly Bubbles reappears. Hungry bot. Bubbles. That's Debbie. That's Bubbles. Kraft says, I'm totally hooked to Ghost Hunter YouTube. Oh, yeah, that's fun sometimes to watch. Grace says, oh, get a Feng Shui master to come out to give you some advice. Kraft says, the boys at the Watcher are out with Ghost Files. So fun. Yeah, we call it 7.5 month. Because it's 7 lunar month, Hungry Ghost Festival. Halloween is in 58 days, says Steph. Grace Chen, I'm loving this information from you, says Mika. I love it too. Aqua, Oquan, Oquan, Kevin Oquan, Kevin Oquan, Oquan, Kevin Oquan, Heaven Oquan, I see it's easier to say Aquan. Kevin Aquan. Because Kevin O'Quan is harder to say. Because the iTunes cards were activated and I gave it via email. Oh, so yeah, it was consumed. Honestly, I gave it with consent, kinda. That is so scary. Man, I'm sorry you went through that. Thanks, JCN. Loving the shirt. Thank you. Living Ferret. That's my merch. You can get it too. Not the virtual one, the actual real one at www.superdacob.com. Living Ferret t-shirt, and it has a ferret in the back. Ah. Grace Chen says, "Oh, I know, Dacob, you like pumpkin faces. I found some glitter pumpkin earrings for Halloween. Oh, so cute. Yeah, jack-o'-lanterns all the way. And Chucky. I love Chucky. He's going to appear because you keep calling his name," says Gloria. "Oh, yeah, Kevin? Yeah, he probably will," says Debs. Well, he was a master at his art, so he will jack up my makeup in a good way, though, I would hope. But I put a Barbie cap, a Barbie bucket hat on Chucky. So maybe when next time you see me like live, I will have the Barbie bucket hat on Chucky. It looks super cute. Just saying, since we're approaching, Halloween, might as well pull Chucky out. I know I don't show Chucky as much. I haven't shown him at all lately because people get scared of him. So I had to tone it down a little bit. But you gotta let me show Chucky during the Halloween season at least. The Living Ferret t-shirts are the best. Aw, thanks, Aish. Pink one. IBDF. IBDF, the pink one. It has an 80s vibe, Living Ferret. IBDF? I don't know. Wait, what does BDF mean? Oh, I have. Okay. Yes, Aisha bought the pink one. Very 80s vibes. Yeah, totally. I'm reading Bram Stoker's Dracula right now to get in the spirit. Oh, fabulous! What a book, Holly. Oh, geez, scared? Come on. Oh, I'm not scared. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Ghostbusters. Anyway, you guys, I hope you've enjoyed this live stream. This might be the last time you see the Avatar, Jacob, so I hope you've enjoyed it. I know people have been complaining, no, Avatar, Jacob, you should be coming back as yourself because, like, one person said, I know you're doing this, like, to get more views, but, like, it's so cringe and childish looking. I'm like, girl, I lost my luggage. How dare you? Yeah, send over $2,000 and I can repurchase my stuff and then I can perform for you, like people are insane, so entitled. Anyway, so yeah. So I want to thank you all for being here with us today, and maybe the next time you see me, it won't be me, but me. It's still me. That was a very Twin Peaks approach to reality. The next time you see me, it won't be me. The next time you see me, it will not be me. So, Bubbles, thank you to the mods. Thank you, mods.
Special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kebs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
That was a heart. Thank you so much to the mods for keeping us safe. Are you ready for the Living Ferret? We got like 30 new members today, so everybody can use the emojis. We're going to play the Living Ferret song, so get ready to type away the Living Ferrets. Hit it, Bubbles. Living Ferret.
Living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Yes! Oh my god, look at those ferrets in the chops. They be flooding it, fam. Flooded fam. This one's for Aish. Flooded fam by night. Photo. All right, now I want you to get ready with the Diane ferret. Get ready to shoot those green ferrets into the sky. Bubbles, hit it. Diane ferret.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
Look at all those Diane ferrets. Oh my gosh. It is a waterfall of toxic green waste. And we wouldn't have it any other way. It's adorable. Oh my gosh. The fabulosity. Oh, where's my tracker? Oh, I lost my tracker. Okay, it's here. Oh, it's back. Hi. My hands are back. Hi. Fabulosity. Now, get ready for that woogo woogo emoji because we're going to do the woogo woogo next. So I say, if they tell you like, so what went down? Are you sure? So do you still want it? Do you still want the bag? Woogo woogo.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, dizzy turning. Spinnerella. Oh, screenshot. Total Spinnerella. And cha 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 cha. Come on, baby Yoda, from a distance. From a distance, there'll be harmony. Hit it, baby Yoda.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
Yeah. You best believe. You best believe. Well, you guys, this has been our show today. I hope you had fun. I'm wishing you all a wonderful rest of your weekend, a great beginning of the new week. Hopefully, better times are ahead for all of us. Thank you to all the new members, to all the new patrons, everybody who is joining the Fashion Bunker family. It has been a doozy. We've had record numbers in the pre-show because it was open to Tier 1 and Tier 2 members. There was a ton of people and the chats were rolling. It was a fabulous time. It was a fabulous time in the main show. Despite slight technical glitches and difficulties, I had to kind of tune out. And despite my brain not working properly and like making mistakes, L'Oreal, Revlon, YouTube, not YouTube, all over the place. Thank you for bearing with me. And until next time, never forget. Where's my tracker, honey? Where my tracker at? Never forget to never give up on love. Bye.
Jacob, you know, like butter.
You know, like butter? Pharrell? Is that you? Pharrell? Has your spirit possessed Bubbles? Is Bubbles possessed by Pharrell? You know, like butter? OMG. What a cliffhanger. Well, until next week, I hope I'll be safe in this buttery bunker. Bye.
Butter.